Oh, I'm so tiny. I had everything ready, or so I thought. And then I switch scenes and I find out that I am the tiniest person. Oh, no red Pikmin, I'm not trying to grab you. Hello, hi. Let me increase my size a little bit. Just a little bit more. And then go down just a little bit more. Okay, perfect. No, that was too much down. Okay, this is perfect. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hello, any live viewers who the stream manager is not making me aware of your presence. And hello to the VOD squad, my main men and women, the fellows who keep me they don't really keep me doing anything, huh? I didn't think about that sentence until it was already out of my mouth. Forget about it. Forget any clever verbiage or phrases or idioms. VOD Squad, you're cool. That's all you need. I know you guys. You're real. You're grounded. You know that when I call you cool, that's the highest compliment I could give you, right? Is a compliment from your favorite big bro is worth 10 times as much as a regular compliment, right? Right. So how's everyone doing today? I'll start with myself. I'm doing quite good. You might hear it in my voice, but compared to Tuesday, I'm feeling a lot better. I don't have nearly as much gunk in my throat, though, if I'm being entirely honest, there's always going to be a little bit. But it's not so bad that it makes my voice jump like half an octave, 3/4 of an octave up again. I can speak at my usual vocal range now, which is great. I feel a lot more in my element and not like I'm fighting my vocal cords in my body trying to speak the way I normally speak. Though it could be worse. Years and years ago, I think this was like 10 years ago. At some point, I like lost my voice. It wasn't just like I had some gunk in my throat for a day or two. It was like one day, this is really weird because I remember so clearly when I lost it, even though it was doing such a unremarkable thing. I believe I was playing Modern Warfare 3 on Xbox Live, and at some point I just was not able to talk normally. And I sounded like, and I think everybody has met somebody like this at one point in their life or another, but I sounded like that one parent of a kid in your grade who takes baseball way too seriously. So he's like always the coach, and he smokes a lot. So he has a voice that's kind of like a little bit raspy, but it's also like pushed up an octave or so because his throat is like so fucked. Like his throat and his lungs are so fucked from smoking a pack a day. And he just sounds kind of like, hey, yeah. No, that just sounded like an old person. That just sounded like a crazy old person. You know what I mean. If you know what I mean, then you know what I mean. But no one's ever told you that before. It's a very profound statement. I think everyone has run into that at some point in their life. Though, now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more, I'm realizing that a good chunk of my viewers are not from the States or like South and Central America. So when I'm talking about a baseball coach, they might be hearing that and being like, dude, what is baseball? What is this like? What is this America ball? I don't care about this. Well, I don't know. You've probably seen the kind of character in like a TV show or a cartoon or whatever. It's basically like the helicopter Olympic parent who like pushes their kid towards something that they failed to do themselves as a child. So now they've decided that their unfulfilled dream from 30-something years ago is now going to be the child's, whether they like it or not. And don't worry, no, I know a lot of people are going to hear that and they're like, oh, okay, that must mean that's your situation. It's so oddly specific because you've lived through it, right? No. I'm actually very lucky. I do not have that kind of dynamic with my family. If anything, I'm the one who sometimes pushes myself towards unrealistic standards. But that's okay. That's a terrible thing to say. It's not okay. It's not okay. It's good to push yourself, but it's not good to live outside of your comfort zone, if that makes any sense. I do agree with the sentiment that a lot of people hold, that you should take a stroll outside of your comfort zone every now and then, learn some new experiences, get some new points of view, get some new skills, that kind of thing. And sometimes you only develop those if you leave your sphere of comfort. But if you're constantly outside of your wheelhouse, your comfort zone, then it's hard to enjoy life and enjoy the things around you. And if you remember some of the rants I've gone on while playing Pikmin 1 and 2, you will know very, very well that I am a very big supporter of just stopping and taking a second, smelling the roses, really examining the world around you, looking at all the little micro ecosystems that just envelop you on a regular basis. Though I'm sure if I have any viewers from a larger city, they're probably hearing me say that and are saying, "Kay, what are you talking about? Are you telling me to go jump into the sewers and examine a rat colony?" Yes, that's exactly what I'm telling you to do. Go be one with the rats. You city scum, be one with your people. No, if I as much as I love examining those cut off ecosystems and environments, I wouldn't do that myself, and I'm not gonna let you do that. I will take full responsibility for your safety as your best big bro in the world. I think I do have more stuff that I could be yapping about. However, a lot of that stuff is not it's not nearly as fun to yap about that stuff if I don't have an audience to yap about it too, So I think I'm going to save those bits for later. I'll hold them off. I'll put them in the bit fridge, and we'll rewarm them as leftovers later, right? Just you and me. But to stop beating around the proverbial bush so much, I'll get back to the topic at hand, what we're actually doing today. So, if you have not looked at the title of the stream, or the category of the stream... Oh, sorry, I have to clear my throat. I had like a little mini burp. Today, we're going to be doing some more Pikmin 2. Back on Tuesday. God, I had another mini burp. This is so annoying. I keep trying to say things, and then a mini burp comes up. Then I try to get it out of my system, and it goes away. So I go back to talking, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna rear my ugly head again. God, this is... My body is trying to stop me from letting you all listen to my beautiful voice. What a shame. So as I was trying to say before I so rudely interrupted myself, On Tuesday, we were playing Pikmin 1 for about an hour before we finished the game 100%. 100%. You know your favorite big bro is a completionist, so we went and got all of the ship parts, including the piggy bank from the Emperor Bulblaxx. Short game. Real short game. I started on Sunday. Only played it for like 3.5 hours. Then put in another hour and a half on Tuesday, and we had finished the game to a completion. So, since on Tuesday, if I just had the stream be Pikmin 1, it would have been a real short, like, hour and a half long stream. So after that, instead of ending stream, we went right to the sequel, Pikmin 2, which is, as I talked about for a little while, my favorite game in the series. I love it so much. I like all the games to quite a high degree, but 2 is far and away my favorite. It'll probably always be that way. Admittedly, there is a big nostalgia factor working there. Strangely enough, Pikmin 2 was actually my first game in the series. Even though I grew up with the GameCube, you'd think like, oh, well, why didn't you play Pikmin 1? I don't really know, honestly. Back then, I was still young enough that my main source of getting games was like my parents. But man, I just got myself back to yapping after I said I was gonna switch over to the game. So yeah, we're gonna continue with Pikmin 2 today. We got to the perplexing pool last time after showcasing some absolute pristine, divine, excellent Dandori skills. I am Daniel Dory himself in the flesh. But we were sort of gatekept from doing a whole lot in the second area and even the first area because we do not have our yellow Pikmin or our blue Pikmin yet, despite them being perched on my right peck and my head, respectively. So today, we want to try to get those guys, because we get them and the whole game opens up for us. It's going to be fun. I'm thinking about trying to take on all of the dungeons in the perplexing pool, and if you are a veteran Pikmin 2 player, you know how disastrously that could potentially go. But I think it would still be fun, right? You can't have real fun without a little bit of extreme suffering. You know, that's the streamer rule, right? Behind every good streamer there is intense suffering within the game. So we're probably gonna get as much as we can get done in the perplexing pool, including the submerged castle. But for like the 5th time, I've done enough yapping, so I guess I will switch over to the game stream now. The game screen, not the game stream. I think I'm gonna mess that up every single time I say that. So let me just get right over there for you. I don't have the game pulled up yet. Please forgive me. I'm very lazy. Okay, here we go. Alright. Now, is OBS going to capture it properly today? I sure hope so. And is it going to... I failed to think about whether it's even going to boot up properly again. Because I know the last time I tried to... Last stream when I launched this, it did not load at all the first time, so I had to smack Dolphin around in order to get it to load properly. Hey June, good to see you back. I've been waiting for you to show up again because the first time you were in my stream when I was playing Dark Souls Randomizer, you were actually the first person to follow me outside of somebody who I know IRL, which is kind of like a pity follow. And it struck me later in the stream because other people showed up and followed me then. And I was like saying their names when they followed me. And after I said that, I'm like, wait, holy crap. When June followed, I didn't say his/her name, and that's kind of like, that's a little messed up, right? So I've been waiting outside of your window for you to show up again so I could properly thank you. Yeah, so I actually am running into the same problem I had the other day, where the first time I tried to launch Pikmin 2, it kills Dolphin, or I mean my completely legitimate Nintendo computer. Okay, all right, here we go. I'm glad that you liked the transition. I made that myself. I am a top tier cheapo, so I tried to make everything for my stream that I possibly could myself. So actually when I was talking before, if you heard that music in the background, I made that myself. I composed it, I recorded it, I mixed it, and I mastered it. Now what I'm really curious to see is if I can do the same thing I did with Pikmin 1, where there was like absolutely nobody streaming the game. So I think when I was playing it on Sunday, I had like 2 viewers, but I was the top Pikmin stream because because nobody was playing it. Does that mean anything to anybody? No, but I think it's funny. Have you played the Pikmin games before, or any of our other lovely viewers in chat? This is not good. I'm only 23 minutes into stream, and I'm already like halfway through my water bottle because I keep talking and like drying out my mouth. And then I hear my mouth's clicking noises from being dry over the microphone. The white Pikmin are lodged with the purple ones in my hole. Ayo? That is really high praise. Thank you so much, June. I didn't actually know that anybody has looked at my YouTube channel because I sort of just leave it linked on my Twitch, and I don't think I've ever mentioned it on stream before. I don't know why I have it if I just don't mention it at all. That's really, really kind of you to say. I certainly hope one day I have thousands of followers. I'm gonna keep trying. I mean, if I can do this as a job, fantastic. If I can't, still fantastic. And hello, Adrian. Good to see you again. Oh, everyone's coming back today. You want to be a yellow Pikmin? I mean, yeah, by all means. The only problem about you wanting to be a yellow Pikmin is that you're gonna have to wait just a little bit because, we currently do not have yellow Pikmin. What particularly draws you to yellow Pikmin? Do you like, their capability in the first game where they can pick up bombs? Or is it their cute ears? You just like, that is a completely valid reason. Look at those little dudes. Look at them, they're like cats in a tree. Except they can survive being electrocuted. That's a really weird thing to say. Just pretend I didn't say that. That makes me sound like a psychopath. Off in the distance. Wild Pikmin! Oh my god. Yellow Pikmin. Thank you for telling me, Ship. I was not aware. I thought that was maybe like French bread. Red is definitely like the default variety of Pikmin, but they're honestly like kinda goated. Oh, what have I done? Okay, that was actually fine. Even though Red is like the default Pikmin, they're so powerful. They're so strong. So I mentioned this the other day, but I don't think you guys were here the other day. When it comes to playing Pikmin, or Pikmin 2 at least, I play it on like ultra coward mode. If my guys start dying a lot, I just reset the game because I'm a little baby who gets upset when his little Pikmin friends are dead. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Yeah, there's a lot of them. This is a little puzzle, or at least me when I was a little kid playing this game, I considered it a puzzle because when I was a little kid, like my brain did not function. So now we can just send Olimar up here, and we can kill the wildlife because no, he's hiding over there. No, please come over here. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. It's okay. Kill my children! Destroy! Lovely. So, Olimar is a peaceful captain. let's just throw the rest of them up here. Louis can stay down here and think about what he did to put us in this situation in the first place. Yeah, so I just actually played the first Pikmin game on stream over the past 2 streams. So I need to like remember where everything actually is in this level, because in the first game, this level is the distant spring, not the perplexing pool, and it has the layout's kind of different. It's like right here, instead of the bridge, it is a bomb rock wall, which myself and a lot of people are probably very confused why they just took out bomb rocks in this game, because they were one of the fun mechanics in the first game. Though now that the words leave my mouth, I realize that sounded incredibly rude to the developers. I was like, the bomb rocks are one of the fun mechanics in one, as if there's like 2 fun mechanics and the rest of the game is just pain. I like the first game a lot. They're definitely very different in tone in the first game and the second game. They're both equally good, but they do different styles really well. It's like in the first game, as you start to progress the day counter closer to 30, you sort of see Olimar being like, my days are numbered, I have to think about how this will affect my family. And in this game, the opening cutscene is like, okay, Olimar, go back to this planet where you almost died because Louis got hungry. It's a very different tone, but it's still very good. Okay, so hopefully, you know what, I'm not gonna take any risks actually. Whenever I play these games, I always like hoard my spicy sprays and never use them. I'm just gonna use them. I'm going right in. They can't stop me. Alright, but now that I'm actually at this point, I'm realizing that I need to have my white Pikmin with me, and I completely neglected to bring any. Oh, okay. Oh, they're just beating the crap out of the Invisible Man during this cutscene. Yeah, no, that is a very apt description of the Pikmin games. I guess up until like 3 or 4, because 3 and 4 are very, very easy compared to 1 and 2. But it's, yeah, if you try to maximize using both of your captains and all 100 Pikmin that you can have on the field at once, the game gets very chaotic, but it is also, again, very fun. And it's also one of those games where I compare this to how a lot of fans view the Kirby series, in that on the surface, or maybe even just in actuality, the games are just kind of like silly and cute, but the fans work overtime to try to find like dark lore and shit. Is the lore accurate? I don't really know. Oh, I already actually lost some guys. Am I you know what? No, I can't. I have to live with my actions. I already said I was gonna reset if I lost guys, but like, no. No, that was kid me playing this game. I have to live with my actions. Oh man, I only have 15 white Pikmin. This is gonna take ages. The good thing is that compared to the first game, the Pikmin don't like trip over each other and themselves nearly as often. What is this? No! No! How dare you! How dare you! Oh, no. No. No, no, no. Get down here. I will end you. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. No. They want to steal my berries? I'll steal their organs. That guy just fell through the world. Okay. I think I just accidentally sent a lot of my white Pikmin to take care of that. How many do I have over here still? Okay, only one white Pikmin went and carried that stuff. I can still have the rest doing this. Look at that high quality model. Purple berry. Yep. It's just default blender sphere with a purple texture. Oh, I need some hydration. My mouth is getting all dry. Alamar, bring me another specimen. I have developed a addiction. Okay. Alright. Did I lose a purple Pikmin before? That would just break my heart so much. Oh yeah, we're still full on the purple lads. Okay. No! Not this guy again. Why can't we just have Pikmin in real life for dealing with garden pests? Like, oh, there's like a deer that walks into your garden and eats your herbs. Just like throw a bunch of little people at him and like watch them headbutt it to death. That would actually be terrible. That would be horrible. Imagine like your kid trying to, like, you have a kid and they're gonna get on the school bus in the morning and they walk outside and they see like a bunch of these tiny creatures like headbutting a deer to death, and you have to explain to them that you sent out those creatures to headbutt the deer to death. That actually kind of metal. No, I should not think of it that way. That's awful. Let's bring Louie back. I'm trying to like convince myself that it would be terrible, but I'm like bringing myself around on the idea of like, hey, maybe that would be really cool. This is what Pikmin does to your brain. Okay, let's get Louie back. Oh man, maybe I'll just go to that cave today. I don't know. I feel like it would be... There is no logic at all behind this, but I feel like it would be lame if I went to that cave today instead of trying to, like, get on that Olimar Sigma productivity grind set and just, like, break down all the walls I can and harvest all the stuff I can. It's like the cave is just right there. It just feels too easy. But there's nothing else I really can do because the other caves in this area, one of them requires yellow Pikmin to get to, and I don't have those yet. And okay, Louie, you can just like send guys over here. So one of them requires yellow Pikmin to get to, and the other two require. Actually, never mind. We're going back over here. And the other two, I keep interrupting myself. The other two caves require blue Pikmin, which we're not getting to today, if that wasn't already obvious. Okay, actually what I do want to do, I'm going to send my man Lewis back to base with the Pikmin, and Olimar is just going to farm up numbers for the yellows today. Which I guess I should go and whistle them down. Okay, that's him. That's Adrian VT right there. You know, full of electricity and the silly ears. But unfortunately, no bomb rocks in this game. And climb down the tree. I like high places. Watch out, they're going to Colorado. My how are your static electricity sensors reacting violently? You're like 100 yards away. Or I guess you're not 100 yards away, since like characters in Pikmin are so much smaller. I guess he's only like 100 centimeters away. Oh, I do not have a whole lot of time. That's okay. I cannot carry that. I don't have yellow Pikmin yet. No! Yep, that's you. That's you. You're currently beating a oh my god, what the heck? Oh! I'm not acting for the camera. I have no idea what just happened. I have no idea why eggs just fell from the sky and exploded. Okay, now that these guys are all away, my man Olimar can get out some more yellows. Oh, I sent them the wrong way. I'm an idiot. No, no, my Pikmin, I'm sorry. I confused you. So, if you've been paying attention to the audio playing through the game, you will hear that sometimes when you switch or not sometimes, all the time when you switch captains, a little voice line will play that's like, I'll let you hear it. It's like, Louie. There's like there is a YouTube video that is like 1 or 2 hours of silence, occasionally interrupted by either Olimar or Louie making their noises. And I'm very tempted to have that video on in the background during my next stream of this. I would do it now, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to figure it out in time. But I really want to do that. It's really silly and kind of like a minor thing, but it would be really funny to me. So I might try to figure that out before the next stream of this, so I can every now and then be reminded of Louie. It would, yeah, right. It would be so nice. I think one thing that I plan on doing once I'm much more sizable as a streamer is just having stuff like that as like follower goals or whatever, like over a certain amount of time. Like if X amount of people follow, then I'll add like another random nonsense track in the background that's like that, like hour of silence occasionally interrupted by metal pipe falling noise. Okay, I just wanted to get this guy back to the thing. That's all I need. And luckily, I can get away with just leaving the seeds in the ground. Though it is going to be a little bit strange to get back to these guys, because now that I've found the yellow Pikmin, the onion is going, like this little onion thing, is going to travel with me. So when we come back the next day, it's going to be over next to our ship. But all of these saplings in the ground are still going to be over here. And now, the rest of this playthrough, I'm going to have to live with myself for accidentally letting one Pikmin die today to one of the easiest and most basic enemies in the game. That's gonna haunt me. So, I was going to actually talk about this earlier, but I distracted myself with, like, several other topics, which happens to me a lot. It happens to me embarrassingly often. But there are a lot of differences in this game in some of the areas between like how they are now and how they looked in Pikmin 1, which I've always been really curious about, because if you've played the Pikmin games, 2 takes place pretty much immediately after 1. So like, no, let me actually look at this for a second, because I know when I'm watching streamers, I hate when they just ignore what's actually happening in the game. So this is Olimar's wife, who just kind of looks like Olimar with makeup. Wood. I will not elaborate on that. Dude, Olimar's wife is a real one. Like, he just got back from, almost being dead on this planet. And he's like, oh, sorry, honey, I'm gonna go back to this planet because, Louis put us into debt. And she's like, okay, sure. Like, she's a real one. Yeah, it's just Fim Olimar. I'm surprised that Olimar's wife wasn't, like, one of his skins in, like, Smash Bros. Because the model is so similar. You have a family to think about. Yeah, okay. My family is composed of Pikmin now. I'm sorry. I have settled down with a nice blue Pikmin. And I'm now realizing that I interrupted myself while I was going to a topic that I finally got back to after already having interrupted myself on that topic several times. Okay, this time I'm not gonna derail myself, I promise. So, like I was saying, there's only a little bit of time between Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2. Like, I'll just go harvest these guys first. Pretty much right after Pikmin 1, when you escape the planet, you find out the company's in debt, and you just jet right back here to planet PNF 404. And somehow, in that time frame, the terrain has changed very drastically. And I've always been curious about what that means in the grand scheme of things. Like, is there actually a meaning behind that, or is that just a case of like, yeah, well, they wanted to change up gameplay, so they made the maps a little bit different. Don't read into it too much. Which I think is the most likely explanation, but like, some of the changes are just so big that it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense why things would be completely different. Okay, so I need what do I need to do? I need to harvest some more yellow Pikmin. Where can I do that? I don't know. I guess I'll just go kill some things with my reds. Well, I'm glad it's fun to hear about the things I talk about, because, like, I cannot keep myself straight when it comes to a conversation. Like, I get distracted so easily, which is especially weird, because, like, IRL, not on stream, I feel like I'm generally a pretty focused person in my day-to-day life and, like, conversations, but the moment I hit that start streaming button, my brain, like, evacuates my skull. I cannot stay on topic for any period of time. Which I guess is kind of a good thing, now that I think about it, if you're streaming. It's like, this area right over here, in the first game, it was a puddle. But somehow, there's now like, a wooden thingy here, a plant growing out of it. These are the deep lore questions that we have to think about. What happened to the puddle? Yeah, like, I mean, some people have found ways to, okay, I just need, like, a little bit of nectar from the ground here, Red Pikmin, I'm begging you. There we go. A lot of people have found, or maybe they've, like, created and, like, conjured up, what could be some cool lore for Pikmin games, that's just based off of, wow, there's really nothing I can do here today. That's just based off of, like, assumptions and, like, small tidbits of information. One of the big ones is concerning the final boss of Pikmin 3, which I have never played. It's really cool. It's, like I was saying earlier, the same thing happens with Kirby a lot. Like, it's a fairly straightforward game, but the fans, if they want to find lore, they will find lore. I cannot throw them high enough. I have to go around this way. Everyone's dancing because that's how they establish how high they are up on, like, the Pikmin, what's the word? The pecking order. 10, okay. Perfect. Oh, no, I only have 9. Go. Go, my child. Carry treasure for me. Oh, look at all this nectar. The picking order, yeah. There you go. That pun was staring me straight in the face, and I failed to make it. Is there, like... oh, man, there's... Since I already know, since I've played this game so many times, I'm very familiar with it. I know, like, that I can use yellows to open up the way to 2 dungeons in here right now, but it would take so long because I simply do not have the numbers. And I'm trying to think of if there's, like, any enemies that I can lure to shore, and then bolster my yellow numbers with the fallen corpses of my enemies. There's gotta be something. There has to be, like, a Wally Hop that I can lure over to me and kill. I'm still trying my best to actually call them Wally Hops instead of Wally Wogs. This was brought up when I was recently playing the first game, but I know they changed the official name because, like, to my understanding, no, don't go. Okay, I can make this work. Apparently, from what I found out, Wog is like it's like some kind of slur, and I've never been aware of this my whole life. I've never heard it before. Like, I believe that it's a thing, but I never knew about it. Yeah, so I've been trying to coax my brain into saying Wally Hop the first time around, because, like, I grew up calling them Wollywogs. Okay, good. Okay, we can get our numbers up a little bit. I say that like Pikmin is a game about increasing sales revenue for a company. We're pumping those numbers up. Q3 earnings are through the roof. Just oh no, no, this goes to the yellows. No. How is this still going to the reds? What is going on here? Oh, is it not color-coded in this game? I'm very confused. I don't know how that was going to the reds. Alright, let's go! I might be able to, make my way into one of the other caves today. If I can't make it to one of the other caves, then I'll just go for this boring one that's right in front of us. But I'd like to avoid that, because I'd feel like an extra special gamer if I can go to one of the ones that's slightly more out of reach. And also because the one I'm trying to go to has really funny music. Do I have a Discord server? I'm actually I'm working on one right now. I have it made. There's still some stuff that I need to actually work on, but I'm not against people going into it right now. The only thing is that you're probably going to want to turn off notifications for the server, because I'm still in the process of, like, adding some bots and whatnot for different features, and when I'm testing those features, it's probably going to end up in, like, it's probably going to result in a lot of annoying pings. But I believe if I have this set up correctly, there should be a link that you can get if you type !Discord. If not, then I just tricked you and you look like a fool. I'm pretty sure I left that command on. If it doesn't work, then I'll I'll be honest with you, I was like 99% sure that the command did work, so I'm surprised to see it not working now. But the second I get into a cave, I will manually get the link for you. Luckily, yeah, luckily in this game, like, time stops when you're in a cave. You sort of just go Dio on the world. So as soon as we're in there, I'll get the link for you. Yeah, I need to see why it's not working, because I did set up Nightbots with the Discord command, so I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, you missed him looking like a fool. You didn't get to see the live June reaction. And luckily, I think we will be able to go into this cave. Has either of you played Pikmin 2 before? So I need to think about whether you will know what silly song I'm talking about in regards to this cave. Because there is a very silly song in this cave, and I love it. Oh, the mobile Pikmin Bloom. Yeah, I've never touched that myself. I don't really know why they made it, if I'm being entirely honest. I did see a very funny picture the other day. There was somebody's screenshot from Pikmin Bloom, where, for whatever reason, because to my understanding, that game is kind of like Pokemon Go, and it's sort of it like incorporates a map of where you are, and in the game, for whatever reason, it like accidentally enlarged some of the text of like a town that the player was nearby, and it cut off part of the name of the town while enlarging some of the letters. So on screen it was just a white Pikmin, and then part of a town name that ended up just reading cock. Is that very sophisticated humor? No, but it had me rolling. Maybe I'll, if I can find it, I'll put it in the server later once I can actually produce a link to the server. Okay, so it looks like the surprise will still be there when we get to this area. I'm really hoping this doesn't have white, or it doesn't have white. I'm really hoping this doesn't require white Pikmin, or else I'm gonna have to make a mad dash to go get some of them for this cave. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Okay, so we're going right into here. Okay. So now that I'm in here, I will... Well, I'll wait until the cinematic is done and I can get onto the floor so I can properly pause it. And then I will go produce a link to the Discord. The Glutton's Kitchen. Do not be surprised. This is what the American kitchen looks like. There are toy blocks everywhere and chalk drawings on the floor. This is very normal. Okay, let's get... I don't even have Discord open right now. I'm unprepared. Streamer is unprepared. No! Everyone's gonna hate me. Alright. Am I logged into the right Discord account on this computer account? I sure hope so. Please, Discord. What, am I not logged into any account? No, I am. Okay. Alright. Let's get this invite link. Hopefully this works. Yeah, right? I'm so unprofessional. I'm disappointing everybody. I'm disappointing myself. All of my fans who got me here, my loyal sponsors. Okay. So that should work. The only thing that you should know going into the server is that you have to get access to like most of the server, you have to hit the little checkmark reaction to the message in the rules channel. I don't know if that's actually like a good countermeasure to dealing with bots, but I'm trying to use that as a countermeasure to bots. Which honestly is a pretty glaring indictment of my own ego, because I'm assuming that people would, like, care about my stuff enough to, like, try to spam my server with bots. And if it's not working at all, just, like, let me know and I'll try to get it fixed. Oh, look at this fool. Look at this absolute nincompoop. Look at this. I'm not even gonna see him and he's gonna die. I messed up. I goofed. I can't see what's happening over there, but that's a dub. Yeah, I mean, the, any sort of the spam coming from the server, it's probably just gonna be, like, me adding a new bot. And you'll see, like, a billion welcome messages to the bot. Because I'll, like, add it, and then I'll kick it off, and then I'll add it again. Yeah, and then once you have access to the server, you can go to the roles channel, and I have a role set up that I believe should send out a message notifying you when I go live. I haven't actually tested it out yet. But if it's not working, then it will be working soon. Yeah, I wanted to set that up because I found that Twitch notifications don't really help people very much. They'll send like an email to you 30 minutes after someone starts streaming. And I follow a few streamers who use like the Discord notifications instead, and it seems to work well for them. So I'm trying to get that to work myself. Again, I don't know if it actually works yet, because The mechanism by which it works is that you react to the message and it gives you a role, like a custom role within the server. And then when I go live, one of the bots I have should send out a message that pings everybody of that role. And I myself did not give... I didn't give myself that role on the server, so I don't actually know if it works. I really should test that. Yeah, so these guys, these are bread bugs. They like to steal stuff and drag them off to their dens, which are those little, like, donut-shaped holes you can see off in the distance. And if you want to kill them, easily. Like, you could just throw a bunch of these heavy purple guys on their heads, or you could play tug-of-war with them and give them, like, severe head trauma by knocking them up against this little pod here. That fluffy, adorable creature that it does not directly harm your creatures, I just, like, caved that thing's skull in because it looked at me funny. Yeah, I mean, head trauma is, like, it's tried and true, right? Besides, like, I'm not gonna let the game pretend that these creatures, these bread bugs, are saints themselves. Like, they're trying to... these things on the ground, they're like... they were living creatures, like, 30 seconds ago, and these guys are like, oh yeah, let me drag it back to my den. I don't know what it's doing with those, like, maybe it's eating them, maybe it's putting this thing inside, like, the jar, TM. Maybe it's, like, mounting its head above its fireplace. These guys are... no, they're a bunch of jabronis. Now this time he's innocently trying to get a snickerdoodle, but I've decided that I want it more, so I'm going to kill him. Get over here. What is happening? Why can I not... come on. Come on, what is going on here? Oh, I see what's happening, okay. I'm gonna actually leave this on the ground. I need that for, oh, you can see him also hit his head in the cutscene. I will now use this item to hypnotize you. You will keep watching K-Coda VT. You only want to watch K-Coda VT. This is your favorite channel on all of Twitch. Pay no attention to the fact that I'm making it swirl the opposite direction. Oh yeah, look at that, look at them, they're winners. They're winners. He's trying to drag one of his friend's corpses back? Nah, now he's the corpse. That's how we operate. That's how the Pick Mafia operates. You know, one of these days I really have to... like, look up the original Japanese name of this cave. Because, like, why is it called the Glutton's Kitchen? This is like a little kid's play area. I don't... it doesn't make any sense. Okay, what's this guy? Look at this. Look at this little goober. I'm watching you. He's just going right for his friend's corpse. Okay, well, I'll let him sort out his personal demons for a little bit, and I'll go take care of this guy. Hello, friend. Yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest, even if this isn't a kitchen, using glutton in the title is definitely very apt for these creatures who, their primary motivator in life appears to just be gluttony. I say that as if it's like some artistic analysis of Pikmin 2, when it's really something as surface level as me being like, they take item, they are glutton. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like crush him to death. Oopsie. Okay, well I think everything's dead now. Are there any more of these little like burrowing binguses? Oh, there is. I handled that incredibly poorly, but I was saved by my out-of-gang violence. Is there still treasure on... Oh! Aha. You thought you were clever, Pikmin 2, trying to hide a treasure on top of the toy overpass. Can I actually reach that from here, or do I have to go on top of the tracks? I gotta go on top of the tracks, okay. Have it your way. Now, this isn't the music I was referring to earlier, when I was talking about just like silly music in the area, but this music is also very silly in my opinion. Alright. It's not for- oh, they cleaned up the corpse for me. That's a very weird way for me to phrase that. Pay no attention to that. I do not have a corpse cut up into several bits inside of the freezer. That would be ridiculous. Let's get these guys over here. Alright, Yoo-Hoo Cola. I have never heard of Yoo-Hoo Cola before. I don't know if that's like a Japan thing. Well, why would it be a Japan thing? Because the text is all like the Roman alphabet. I don't know. You know, now that has me thinking about, like, since this game, at least the original GameCube version, which is the one I'm playing right now, a lot of these treasure items, they did this cool, like, licensing thing with a bunch of companies to include their products in the game. Like, in the, on the tutorial day, there's, like, a Duracell battery. I'm curious how many of these products, like, the average Japanese citizen actually knows. Unless they use different brands in, like, the Japanese version. Because, like, I'm not Japanese, so I don't know, like, what their stores look like, but I know one of the treasures in this game. It's the lid of a jar of Vlasic pickles. And, like, does a Japanese person know what Vlasic pickles are? I don't know. I mean, some of the ones, like Duracell batteries, yeah, they probably know what Duracell batteries are. Everyone knows what Duracell batteries are. But, I don't know, like, pickles seems like, I don't know, it's just, I feel like it wouldn't be nearly as internationally known. Or at least I hope it isn't, because I don't vibe with pickles. They're just like, they're not for me. You don't know what Duracell batteries are? Oh, it's just like a brand of battery. Okay, well, so maybe I was wrong about everybody knowing what Duracell batteries are. It's just like normal batteries, like AA batteries. Unless you're being sarcastic, which I can't parse through text. And what is it? Is this guy going for anything right now? No. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stay away from my Pikmin. I will end you. So one of the good things about yellow Pikmin is that they are able to... Oh, hold on. I'll have to get to that sales pitch on yellow Pikmin. I was gonna say I'd have to get to that later because this guy is speeding towards his target, but he actually just got stuck on a wall and is giving me all the time in the world. one of the good things about yellow Pikmin is that they resist the only like dangerous elements in this game that can instantly kill you otherwise. Which is, it's strange to word it this way because this makes it sound like I'm talking about Pokemon or something, but it kind of makes yellows like the best defensive Pikmin. And believe me, I know how strange that sounds. Because like, if a Pikmin is on fire, you can like whistle at them and somehow whistling at them extinguishes the fire. If they're drowning, you can like whistle them out of the water. If they're poisoned, once again, you can break any kind of common sense and whistle the poison out of them. But like, if a red Pikmin was like right between those beetles there, it would just instantly die. It's just immediately toasted. It's like a mouse behind someone's outlets in the wall in like their house, like it's just like chomping through the wires near your circuit breaker, and then you hear like a pop and then a sizzle, and then a few years later you find like a dead mouse behind your wall. That's really morbid. Why am I don't even like talking about that myself. Why did I start talking about that? That's weird. Yeah, that's honestly a really good lesson to take from Pikmin. Honestly, like, the dudes over at like the local volunteer fire departments, I don't know why they don't just carry a whistle with them. Like, the pros over at Nintendo told me that you can just whistle someone back to health if they're scalding alive, so they're kinda being jabronis trying to put it out with water. I've never seen a water Pikmin put out fire. Checkmate. Yeah, so this whole floor, pretty much, just seems to be trivialized by having yellow Pikmin. I think something is wrong with this little bread bug's brain, because there's plenty of stuff on the ground for him to try to steal, but he seems much more interested in, like, licking this little wooden bridge. I don't know, what is he doing? Does he know what he's doing? Mr. Breadbug, do you need help? Do I need to call emergency services for you? I think he's just having a midlife crisis. I'll leave him to it. Okay, well, the neat thing is that those beetle guys are entirely powerless on their own. They have to, like, it's sort of like a Bluetooth device and a speaker. Even if there's one of them alive, like, they don't have anything to connect to, and as long as that's the case, they're pretty much, like, defanged, so to speak. So I can just, like, waltz through the level and do whatever now, and I was wrong, there's another guy right there. Wow. My hubris was almost my downfall, like, a second time today. So, in that case, let's bring out the yellow squad again, and murder some more dudes. And then we can take on the giant floaty guy. As soon as I can actually land somebody on his back. There we go. Alright, gang violence. Just like how you deal with problems in the real world. Knock somebody on their back, and then get, like, 30 other people to come over and, like, kick the shit out of them. I assure you this solves many of life's problems. Yeah, and this huge guy over here, he's gigantic. Like the giant purple floating whoopee cushion. He cannot, like, actually hurt anybody. He's just a big dude who blows. That's not me saying anything bad about him. Like, all he is capable of doing is shooting air at you. He does also blow, as an aside. Dude stole my lunch from the staff room fridge. I'm not pulling any punches. Okay, well now everything is dead, and we can scavenge the scene. And I'm sure that this bread bug over here is still contemplating what to do with his life. Yeah, okay. Maybe I can, like, coax him out by, taking this little clapper off of the tambourine. Yeah, Pikmin teaches great life lessons, like, amass a bunch of dependent life forms who rely on you for instruction, and get them to commit crimes for you, for your own benefit. So, something that I feel like I'm giving myself too much credit by calling myself a music nerd, but something that saying it anyway, a music nerd, really the treasure's right there, what are you doing? Okay, whatever. I don't care about him. Something that I really like as a music nerd about this game, and this game was the first time that I ever saw this in any game. The tracks in Pikmin, at least Pikmin 2, I don't know if they had them in 1, I don't recall. But all of the OST is like dynamic / modular. So it sort of changes depending on what's going on. Interrupting myself for a second. The harmonic synthesizer. I don't know if you're going to be creating any harmonies with, like, unpitched percussion. You know, it kind of looks like a toilet bowl. A really weird toilet bowl. Just a little clack. I forget the actual name of this. Is it like a clava or something? I forget. But yeah, like, depending on what's happening in the world, like, the music changes and, like, different parts get added to the music if you're battling something, if you're being chased by something, if the Pikmin are carrying something. Usually, oh, here he is. To my understanding, usually when you're carrying something, the game sort of tries to give it a more, like, industrious feel by, like, adding some, like, marching percussion line to it. I always thought it was really, really cool. It was my first introduction to that as a kid, and I've always really, really liked that in music, and games. What's this here? A compass. The Director of Destiny. Not to be confused with everyone's favorite new Indiana Jones movie, The Dial of Destiny, which exactly 0 people who I know watched. But I feel like, generally speaking, a lot of games do not do that thing, like that dynamic approach with the music, and I feel like it's such a wasted opportunity because it's so cool. And usually when I tell people about this, I bring up a modern example of it because I know for a fact that there is a game I've played in the past, like, 5 years that does it, and does it really well. But right now, my brain is completely slipping, and I don't remember which game that is. One that's kind of like... it's not really the same thing, because the example I'm about to bring up is more so, there being multiple versions of a song for different parts of the game, but one thing I am thinking of that's kind of like that is, if you're familiar with the Nier series, N-I-E-R, by, like, Yoko Taro over at, Square, usually with, like, character themes, they will have several versions of the song, which is kind of similar to this, but at the same time, it's notably different, because in those games, like, the songs don't interchange at the drop of a hat based on what's happening on, like, in the game. They very directly change which song is playing it, like, during different cutscenes, which it's not the same as, like, a modular track like this, which will now change a little bit now that I'm pulling this guy. It's not doing it. It wants to prove me wrong. Whatever. Whatever. They all called me crazy, but I know that I'm right. Okay, I'm just gonna like crush this guy to death. Go Gatman. I don't like the words that came out of my mouth. Do me a big favor and forget that I said that. I'm embarrassed of my words and my deeds. I really, really badly do not want to deal with those like spotted bulborbs you see off in the distance. The bull bears. I really dislike those guys. Look at all of them. I'm gonna do what any good captain of a ship should be able to do, and that's taking matters into my own hands. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy's children, and I'm gonna feel damn good about it. Oh my god, they have a lot of health. How am I gonna do this? Let's go! Let's go! Let's beat up children! Look at this. Not today. Not today. Not today! He's so good. Olimar is so good. Oh no, I'm leading them back towards my guys. That's a terrible idea. This is peak Pikmin gameplay. Yes, this is actually a good example of the music being dynamic, though in this case it's kind of silly, because when you're like fighting for your life, I guess the people on the sound team, like the composer and the arranger, were like, you know what really constitutes a good battle theme? A bunch of boinging noises. This is in case you're curious, this is what soldiers hear when they go to war. They're hiding in the trenches. Their boots full of dirt and water and mud, and all that they hear in their head is boing 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 boing. Or you hear it a lot if you listen to like old Western movies, like American Western movies with like cowboys and whatnot. I always refer to it as the boinger. I don't know what's actually used to make the noise, but it's so common to just in that music hear just like a bunch of doing 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 like twanging. I don't know if your message got censored because you tried to like post a link, but if it did, I'm sorry. I don't know why I have links disabled right now. I really need to I need to change that. If it got censored because you said ass, then you deserve it, because I'm gonna cry if you said that, because that's a bad word, and my mommy told me that bad words are hurtful. You're using bad language in my good Christian Twitch chat? I can't believe it. I can't. They say that a streamer's audience reflects the streamer, and this just... I just feel really bad about myself now. I can't believe that I would foster an audience that would say darn. Okay, alright, no, you posted exactly 3 crosses. You've made up for it. You are redeemed in my eyes. Yeah, I have to go into my auto moderation settings and like tell it to chill. Because like, I don't really think... I feel like you don't really need to worry about blocking links until you have like concurrent viewers reaching into like the triple digits. Like until that point, like who cares? Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, oh, I got myself bit twice. it's okay to post a link if it's christianmingle.com. That's acceptable. God, this is like the most boring gameplay anyone's ever seen. I need to like... Maybe I should just go and kill everything, like ultra brazenly. This is... Now that I'm like swinging the camera around to see what else I need to worry about on this floor, I'm realizing that this was probably like the primary challenge of this floor, and I'm just cheesing it by having Olimar like beat the shit out of children. I mean, like, honestly, if you think about it, how is this any different from, like, playing a FromSoft game? You're, like, kiting the enemy, baiting out attacks so that you can attack when it's in its recovery frames, and then you're, like, dodging all over the place. Look at this. This is pretty much like fighting Promised Consort Radon. Except, Promised Consort Radon did not have, like... Look, I'm trying to be as normal as I can about this, but like, Bulber kinda has a dump truck though. Black Myth Pikmin. I should probably try playing that game. I won't be able to play it on stream because I don't think my computer can handle it, and I don't have my monitor. This is really silly. It is the year 2024, and I'm using a monitor that doesn't have an HDMI port. But even so, I should probably try that game. A lot of people are playing it, and I don't know if this is like real or if this is just fake stuff I've seen online. But I've been seeing stuff online about how like some businesses in China are giving people the day off to go play Black Myth Wukong. And like, if that's true, I'm kind of jealous. Like, I would love a day off to play like. I was trying to brainstorm something like a game that encapsulates like patriotism in my country, but I can't think of any. Especially because like I am very much like a JRPG gamer. So that's like me being like, oh, American-owned business, can you give me a day off to play, Legend of Heroes Trails Before Dawn, or Trails Into Dawn? That game released like 3 weeks ago and I still haven't touched it because I've been busy with stuff. Are either of you, JRPG gamers? Do you even know what I'm talking about? Yeah, give me a day off to play the next Sims game when it releases in like 20 years. Oh, you like JRPG? Nice. Okay. Are you familiar with Falcom? Like the developer Falcom? This is a great way to pass the incredibly boring task of beating this guy's children to death. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, so... Alright, okay, so you're a Falcom fan. Yeah, the newest Trails game, it released like several weeks ago, and I still just haven't gotten around to it. And I really should. I love that series with all my heart. Like, every single one of the, every one of their Trails games that has released in English, I've gotten the, like, the special edition for. I love that series so much, but, like, I just have not gotten around to, Daybreak, or whatever it's called. I follow the series very closely, and like sometimes I've played the games in Japanese, so I'm very used to the Japanese titles, so I can never remember what the English title is because I just refer to it as Kuro. Okay, let's bait this guy. I should have started attacking him earlier, but whatever. Oh yeah, alright. Snap into him like a Slim Jim. Easy peasy. I actually, I count myself among the top 1% of lucky Twitch streamers because in having a whole, like a grand total of 5 followers, one of them is a fan of Falcom games. And I feel like with most streamers' audiences, they'll have like, oh, I forgot that this guy comes back. These guys, these giant bulborbs with the huge dump trucks, they come back to life after you kill them if you give them enough time to rest. Yeah, I feel like with a lot of like large streamer audiences, there will be like 1 or 2 people per 1,000 viewers who even knows like what Falcom is. So I think I'm very, very fortunate because I have fans who I can like, or at least watchers. I don't want to have a bloated ego and say that everyone's my fan. Look at that squirt. I want to drink that squirt. I didn't think about that. I have people watching who I can nerd out about Falcom with. And that is possibly the greatest thing that a streamer could ask for. It's probably called Glutton's Kitchen because there's so many food items. The gears in my head turn slowly, but they turn eventually. Alright. White goodness. I'll be real with you. I don't eat a whole lot of sweets. I don't even know what this is. Is this like a fancy kind of chocolate? It kind of looks, if I look at it from, if you took this thing out of its little, frilly white, paper thingy, and you dyed it yellow, this would just be like Homer Simpson and his receding hairline. I don't even know what this is. It's, oh, it's an egg. This is an egg! Is that, is this like a common treat for people? I've never heard of someone having, an egg with chocolate before. I mean, obviously, like, I won't knock it until I try it, but, like, it's surprising to me. Oh, the game is evil putting this right outside of the arena. If I hadn't played this game like a billion times in my life already, I would not know that this is a treasure, and I would have just assumed it's part of the environment. It's very common. Oh, wow, okay. Huh. Do you think that's like a cultural thing from a different place in the world, or am I just a very, sheltered individual who has never had a very common dessert before? I'm gonna have to look that up later. So whenever I've played this game, I always assumed that was like some kind of like white chocolate confection with like traditional dark chocolate like sauce or whatever you want to call it on top of it. Now this is my favorite dessert in the entire dungeon, the cup. I eat like 4 of these a day. The Invigorator. Okay, alright, you were pulling my leg there. Look, I'll be real with you. I was believing that you were telling me the truth, but even though I was going to believe that, like, the whole time I was kind of thinking in my head, like, dude, that sounds kind of nasty. So I'm sure that's called the Invigorator, because, like, you drink coffee out of it. Weird, I don't know if this is weird, but here's some, extra K lore. I've never felt the need for coffee before. I don't know, like, a lot of my friends, like, they would start having coffee, like, as soon in their lives as, like, high school or whatever. I'm a few years out of college at this point, and I've never felt the need for coffee. And, like, you might think, like, oh, well, okay, that must just be because you, like, you're a goody two-shoes who goes to sleep really early and gets like 8 hours of sleep every day. Oh, dude, my sleep schedule fucking sucks. I get like 4 hours of sleep, 4 or 5 hours of sleep every night. Like my sleep schedule is. Are they dead? No, I refuse. I refuse. I'm baby moding this. I'm restarting the floor. I'm baby moding this. I'm a coward. Oh no, the game crashed. Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, so like I'm really irresponsible about how I sleep. I go to sleep at like 2 a.m. every day, and I wake up at like 7 for my day, like my real job. Because unfortunately, contrary to popular belief, you can't make a living off of Twitch when you have 5 followers. Unfortunately, I'm almost there, but I'm not quite breaking even yet. So I get like 5 hours of sleep a night, and I go to sleep at like 2. But I'm never tired. One of these days, I'm gonna like get my comeuppance for this awful sleep schedule that I have, but it's not yet. Yeah, so I wasn't flying completely blind when I quit the game like a baby there. The game sort of enables, like, it really enables that bad behavior, because if you're in the middle of a cave and you quit out of the game, or like what happened to me, you get really unlucky and the game just happens to crash right after you lose Pikmin in a silly way, it just restarts you at the beginning of the last floor you were on. Yeah, but I don't really know how my body is a bit of an anomaly when it comes to rest. Which, like, if I'm being real, if one day I can make a living with streaming, like, dude, that'll come in clutch like crazy, because I can go for hours and hours. I can perform at a high level for hours, non-stop, very intensely. At first I was just gonna say that normally, and then I'm like, hey, I can make this sound like an innuendo. I can farm clips by carefully choosing my words to make it sound innuendolic. I don't know if that's a real word, but I wanna be like the person who gets the word innuendolic, like, inducted into the Merriam-Webster dictionary. It's like the adjective form of innuendo. You want to be my first sub? Well, first of all, that means a lot to hear somebody say that. Wow, that's actually really kind of you to say, and hopefully we get to that point eventually. I think my goal, if I'm being really optimistic, I want to try to reach affiliate status by the end of the calendar year. Oh no! Oh no! The game crashed. The game crashed, I promise you. I promise you the game crashed. Nothing happened here. You didn't see anything. I will do anything that is asked of me if you just, like, erase what you saw from your mind in the past 30 seconds. Well, believe me, it means a lot to hear someone say something like, oh, you deserve it. It's hard for me to put this into words, but, like, I just started doing this whole, like, streaming thing, like, a few weeks ago. I've been putting in a lot of work, like, preparatory work for this for a while, with, like, making all my own music and all my own backgrounds and whatnot. Though I'm not going to pretend that the backgrounds are particularly fancy. But like I don't know, it's just, it's really cathartic, I guess is the word I'm looking for, to hear that people like the stuff that I'm doing. Even if it's just lip service, because you want to be, like, nice to a small streamer, it still means a heck of a lot. But yeah, I'm hoping I think if I keep doing my current streaming pattern and I try to do, like, 4 times a week for just a few hours at least, I think I can maybe get, like, affiliate by the end of the year. Because there are some things that I have to, like, keep in mind in terms of, like, setting realistic goals, and that, like, compared to a lot of people who do this, who, like, stream behind an avatar, there are just some things that other people have that I don't have, that I can't change. Like, for example, I'm not, like, a cute girl with an ASMR voice, and I want to head this off at the pass. This is not me saying, like, oh, those streamers don't have any talent, they're just getting by because they're cute girls. No, I'm not saying that at all. But at the same time, I think it's important to acknowledge that that kind of stuff can really help a channel in growing. And, unfortunately, I don't have that. I'm a guy. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm going to, I'm gonna put in the work. I'm gonna have a training montage. It's gonna be set to, like, corny 80s music that you would see in, like, a buddy cop movie. I think a lot of it's really just a matter of perseverance. If I just keep at it, eventually eventually things will work out well. And even if I don't get to a point where I'm, like, really big, I still enjoy doing it, just because it's fun. Like, even just here and now, like, having 2 viewers, I'm having fun. Like, the numbers aren't everything. Like, I didn't go into doing this because I'm like, oh, yeah, my entire goal for doing this is to make a job out of it. Like, I wanted to do it because it's fun, and I'm having fun, even if I just have, like, a few viewers right now. Like, whether or not it ends up being something I can make money with, it's still fun, and I don't think that's ever gonna change. Again, I really appreciate the kind words. If it sounds kind of weird that I'm not responding with extensive thoughts, I'll be honest with you here, and this is gonna sound really corny. I sincerely was not, like, expecting to hear this level of praise from anybody, so I'm kind of like, I kind of don't know how to react, if that makes any sense. I'm sure you've been in this kind of position at some point in your life, where, like, something you're doing gets, like, a good reaction, and you just don't know how to process it because you weren't expecting that good of a reaction. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, no. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm not allowing the game to crash for a 3rd time, or 4th time, however many it was. No, but yeah, that really... Sometimes I fear that... I mean, it's... I think something that... Some people have said that they like how, I guess, calming or calm I am over stream most of the time. And, while I do think that's a good thing, sometimes I worry that, it means I'm not very expressive to people, and by extension, sometimes I worry that that means, like, when people say nice things to me, it sounds like I'm not, like, happy when I'm addressing those things, but, like, I don't know, it really is me just sort of being in a position of, like, I was not expecting to get this positive a reception from people. So my brain does not know how to react. But I really do appreciate the kind words, and I appreciate you guys coming back. I know it can sometimes be hard to catch some of my streams, because if I'm being honest, I look through my analytics on a regular basis, and I found that a lot of my viewers are from places in the world that are like a totally different time zone. I don't know if that's the case with you guys, but some of the time zones I was looking at are like, it's like a 12-hour difference from where I am, or like a 6-hour difference. So if people are in time zones that far away and they're still trying to like watch me, that means so much that people want to be here enough that they're willing to like overcome that big time zone difference. And again, this is super wishful thinking for the future, but if one day I do manage to make a living out of this, you bet I'll stream at whatever time of the day to make it easier for other people. Because I mean, if it's a full-time job, then I can get up and start doing it in the morning. I went into this cave because I wanted to listen to the funny, wacky music that you're gonna hear on like the boss floor, and now I'm getting like all sappy about stuff. Oh my god, they got like shot off to the side. But it also again, it makes me really happy to hear people say a good thing about the music I'm making. Because that's a huge part of me as a person. I love making music. And I want to keep making more music that I can use on stream. One thing I've sort of been working on and off with lately is the boom cone. You know, for as many times as I've played this game, I always thought this was a party hat, and I completely ignored the actual name of it and this little tape thing on the side. This is one of those, like, party poppers where you, like, pull the thing and it explodes with confetti. But it took me until this point in my life to realize that it's not a hat. And I got myself off topic again. But what I've been looking at doing recently, and I don't know if this is going to happen or not, because lately I've been spending all my free time streaming. I've been thinking about, taking the current music I have, both for like my BRB music, my chatting music, and making variations of it for like Halloween and Christmas. The sulking antenna. Okay, here's a quiz for all of our lovely viewers at home, and I'm only putting this up as a quiz because I'm a radio nerd who actually knows what this means. Do you know what UHF and VHF mean? I'll let you mull over that for a second because I needed to find something to say to lead to a silence, because I need to get water in my mouth or it's going to turn into the Sahara Desert. I'll give a hint in saying that they're actually, the term is a lot less complicated than you probably think it is. But again, yeah, I do really, really, really appreciate all the kind comments. It's it's a bit overwhelming in a good way to be hearing that during what's essentially like my second week of actually streaming. Well, you guys actually did manage to puzzle together what UHF means. It is really that simple. Ultra high frequency. Here's some more K-lore since you got that right on the first guess. I'm actually, though I don't use this for anything, this is just something that I picked up while in university because I was curious and I felt like doing this. I'm actually I am a government licensed radio technician. I had to like take a test for it. Have I ever used that for anything? No. But I thought it would be a cool thing to have on my resume, so I went and did that. Adrian, you're not telling me that you Googled that, right? You wouldn't do that. You're not a cheater. You're not a dirty cheater who cheats, right? That'd be really embarrassing if your favorite streamer in the world gave you a quiz in good faith and you immediately cheated. I'd be really embarrassed if I did that. Right? You're not like that, right? You wouldn't do that. You didn't look at... What do you mean you didn't look it up? Do you have an accomplice? Is there something you're not telling me? Are you keeping secrets from me? I thought this relationship was built on trust, and it really sounds like you're hiding things from me. Oh my goodness! I'm witnessing like a soap opera in real time. Oh my gosh! I can't put. Oh my goodness! You're working together? Oh my goodness. I've just uncovered the deepest conspiracy that I think I've encountered in my life. Oh my god, you were working together to cheat. You looked it up on your super advanced Sony Walkman with internet connectivity. Oh, you're playing Dota 2? Dude, I really like Dota 2. I play it with my friends, but at some point in the past, like, year or 2 years, we switched to Counter-Strike 2 because they started putting out, like, the 2.0 version, and I've been really sad because we haven't played Dota in, like, 2 years as a result. Who is your main in Dota? I'm not going to judge you, but if you say it's anti-mage, I'm probably going to permaban you. Oh, dude, Phoenix? Okay, no. If I was able to VIP people, which I can't because I'm not even affiliate, I would VIP you for Phoenix. That is respectable. Phoenix is a G. I play a lot of Phoenix. I think my most played is probably... I like playing really brainless characters because I'm not good at multiplayer RTSs. I'm probably like... I would call myself an Ogre Magi player. I love Ogre Magi. And you might be thinking, hey, you just like playing Ogre Magi because you like making fun of his voice. You might be right about that, but you didn't have to say it out loud in front of everybody. The meat of champions. It's pork roll. Okay. Yeah, I dare you. Try to drag this. Yeah, so what you're hearing now is the silly music. This is my favorite track in the game. It's not. It's up there, though, because it sounds so silly. The whole track is just like... Oh, he's dead. I didn't think he would die that quickly. You're right, he has twice as many... I mean... I would agree with you, but even if you double 0, you still have 0. I do love Ogre Magi, though. Even though I haven't played Dota in like a year, I still will sometimes just say things in Ogre Magi's voices just because I can. I worry now that I have Ogre Magi on the brain, I'm gonna start saying it in this game. Dream Material. Io. Hey, that's a Dota reference right there. You see that? I knew. I knew that you were gonna talk about Dota at this exact point in time, so I went into this dungeon because the eraser says Io on it. Everyone's favorite little ball thing that is impossible to lane against because he just increases his laning partner's HP regen to like 3 billion per second. Though he's probably fine to lane against if you're not terrible at the game like me. This intriguing material does not conduct electricity. That's right! Oh, but now it's OI. It's OI! My favorite quote from Dark Souls 1, when you walk away from Andre mid-sentence. Oi! Where are you off to? It is far more advanced than the material I was researching. How frustrating. Oh. As the kids would call it, I believe he has been mogged. I don't know what that means. A spacesuit made from this wonder alloy would insulate the wearer from electric shocks. It would, oh my god, I have resistance to superhero static shock. My favorite kids cartoon. Anti-electrifier. My own invention? What do you mean your own invention? We just picked the eraser up off the ground. Oh, it was sarcasm. Okay. Alright, I'm a little bit slow on the uptake sometimes. They'll now protect you from electricity. Let's go! I can go get electroshock therapy for Olimar. No, I can't do that. I also, one of my other favorite things to do in Dota is play support characters and treat them as carries. I do that a lot with dude, it is, I don't know if you're probably a lot better at the game than me, so I'm sure at your skill level this isn't something that you can do as easily, but at the skill level I play at, it is so fun to just be an absolute menace early game as Dazzle. Like, you can absolutely ruin people's lives early game as Dazzle if you just, like, spam your Q on people and get the, I forget the name of the item, but it's like the, it's the thing where, like, if you auto-attack an enemy, it reduces their armor. You can just be an absolute menace to people early game if you just spam your Q on them and then just follow them around and keep hitting them with that. It is so fun, and sometimes if the people you're playing against aren't very good, that can just, like, you can carry that into mid-game and late game and become carry Dazzle, and it is a beautiful thing. Oh, it's tug-of-war time. If you were worried that after we beat the boss, we wouldn't be able to have any more blunt force trauma fun, here's your fix. We're gonna slam his head against the cockpit again. Head-on cockpit action. I didn't pronounce that weird. What are you talking about? Alright. Yeah, and just like the other floors, if you just use the yellow Pikmin, nobody can really do anything to you. No, you are, there's a very good chance that you're better at Dota than I am. Like, it's like a shitpost game for me. I just play it, like, the only improvement that I've had at that game is from playing it with friends fairly casually over the past, like, 10 years or so. Like, some of my friends will watch, like, the pros play or whatever. I have never watched a single pro match. I don't know, like, I don't know what the meta is. I, like, make my own meta. I just have fun doing silly things like, carry Jakiro. It's always a life stealer, isn't it? I think the last time I played and I had, like, a really uncooperative teammate, it was a life stealer. Actually, I guess if I want to be even more specific about it and more spiteful about it, like 9 out of 10 times it's like it's one of the carries. Even like within my own friend group, the guy most like the guy who pretty much he's really the only guy who's ever like rage quit or gone upset at the game. It's the guy who primarily plays DPS. I pretty much exclusively play support, so the entire game I'm just like I'm non-stop vibing. I'm just rolling with whatever. I'm doing the dumbest strats in the world. I'll play line and I'll just go like full finger of death build. It's the only way to play the game. Take the support characters, turn them into DPSs. Take the DPSs, turn them into supports. It is fun. Yeah, like, while I will be the first person to say that a lot of those games have absolutely dreadful and awful toxic communities, if you play them with friends, they're usually, like, very fun. Same thing with like Counter-Strike. 99% of the people that you'll meet online in the game are, like, pretty awful. But, like, if you're playing with friends, you can just do, like, silly shit all day long, and it's so fun. That's not to say it's impossible to find, like, well-meaning and fun people online. It's just, it's very unlikely. Hey, pink frosted donuts. I would make a Simpsons joke about this if I had the displeasure of, like, ever really watching that show. Actually, no, that's wrong. I have watched The Simpsons before, but it was, like, it was so long ago. I'll talk about that after I examine this egg, which is really flappy. Look how flappy this egg is. It's like... it looks like a UFO made out of flesh. The hideous victual. I don't know what the word victual means, if I'm being honest with you. Back to what I was saying, I actually have watched The Simpsons. This is like over a decade ago. Many years ago. When I think I was in, like, early middle school. Sometimes I just would not be able to fall asleep. So I was just wandering around the house with nothing to do, and it was, like, midnight, which, at that point in my life, midnight was late. Is it now? No, because like I said earlier, I go to sleep at like 2 a.m. regularly. But at that point in my life, midnight was really late. So I'd be like wandering around whatever day of the week it was, around the house in the dark, just being like, what am I gonna do? It's midnight, I can't fall asleep. And like, my parents had these, I forget if it was DVD or Blu-ray, but they had like a season or two of The Simpsons. So, I would pop that into the DVD or Blu-ray player. Again, I don't remember which one it was. But I would just like binge watch an entire season of The Simpsons. And I did that so many times, and I think we only had like 2 seasons worth of DVDs. But even though I watched it so many times at such a formative point in my life, I do not remember, like, any of it. And I am gonna go to this cave today. I have decided I need to do this. Well, I don't need to do it, but, I mean, when you say you're gonna do something, you just sort of... even if you can't feasibly do it, you do it anyway, because, you know, you have to have pride in your decision, which means if you said something wrong, you just... this whole thought is falling apart the more I think about it. I think I'm gonna look a lot less like a fool if I just stop talking. His sensors are giving out foreboding signals. These signals could very well mean that we have found somebody's goon cave. Oh no, it means that it's filled with bugs. I was close. I was close, right? Vicious program turn. Oh, haha, haha. I didn't get that joke as a kid, but he's making a, because you know they got the little crawly bugs, but you also have the computer bugs. It's not very funny, is it? That's okay. I appreciate the ship's humor. Okay, so we have fire and electricity in here. The Citadel of Spiders. I don't think the word citadel is like ever used. The only instance I can think of where the word citadel is used is the Mass Effect series. And everyone's favorite quote from that series, "I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store in the Citadel." I've never actually heard that quote. I think that's from like the DLC in one of the games, and I never played the DLC in those games. I'm just a big old poser, aren't I? Yeah, I can just carry these back, why not? These, I don't know if those leaf creatures are supposed to be modeled off, like, any particular actual bug or insect, but they, this is gonna sound really weird when I give some more context to this. They remind me of these, like, giant water beetle thingies with these big jaws. I don't know if you've ever played, like, the Animal Crossing games, but you can find them, like, in rivers in the summer. And so I said it's kind of weird that I would think about this. That's because those beetles, like, do not exist where I live. So it's kind of weird that I would, like, see those creatures and immediately think of an insect that doesn't even exist in the part of the world I live in. But nonetheless, that's what they remind me of. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. I don't actually know, like, what part of the world they do exist in. I would say, like, oh, well, it's, you see them in Animal Crossing, so they must exist in Japan, but, I mean, like, if you think about that for a few seconds, that's, like, a very faulty way to think about things, because, like, the majority of the fish you see in that game, you cannot find in Japan. I don't know what I was thinking when I first made that statement. So I don't actually know what part of the world those, like, giant water beetle thingies are found in. But, like, if you look up a picture of them, like, dude, those things are freaking scary and nasty. They have these, like, huge jaws, or I think in bugs they're, like, referred to technically as, like, mandibles. They have these huge mandibles, and apparently, like, a pretty nasty, like, grip, I forget what the name for, like, oral grip strength is, like, bite strength or something? Bite pressure? The love nuggets? What do you mean I'm not alone in thinking this is, like, a really weird name for a tomato. What do you mean love nuggets? Is this even, like, a pun about tomatoes? What? I don't know if I take more issue with the fact that this name in my brain does not connect to a tomato at all, or the fact that, like, the phrase love nugget just sounds so suggestive. Like, it's like, I feel like that's what you would call, like, a, this is a bit of a reference to, high culture. I feel like that's what you would call, like, a J.O. crystal. I feel like by saying that, like, the opinion of me held by people who aren't even here has, like, just gone down, like, 20 points. I say 20 points. I don't know what the scale is out of, but I know for sure that it's exactly 20 points. What is behind here? What is behind door number 1? It looks like absolutely nothing. Is something gonna fall from the ceiling and like... okay, I'm taking bets. Is it going to be A, nothing, or B, an egg falling from the ceiling that turns into nectar? We'll find out in a second, after these commercial messages, which consist of me me killing this frog. Get over here. We're having boiled frog tonight. Is he not? Oh, whoopsie. So, okay, let's find out. Let's find out. Is it gonna be an egg? I think it's gonna be an egg. It was nothing at all. Hidden behind a gate. Wow, that's... I kinda would've preferred if, like, an enemy fell and tried to kill me than just literally nothing. So I think it's been at least 30 seconds since I brought up, like, a very cursed conversation subject. So when I was playing this the other night, I was fighting a boss that is a that is canonically female and very, very rotund. And I was talking with somebody in chat, and I was thinking, like, someone has definitely made Rule 34 of this creature, right? Like, neither yourself nor I want to believe that, but, like, it's definitely happened, right? Like, which brings me to the question, like, you think someone's done that with, like, with these frogs? I think someone's probably made Rule 34 of these frogs. Like, there are some weirdos out there who, like, they probably... I'm sure there's, like, some weirdos out there on the internet who, find the prospect of being, like, crushed under the stomach of these weird frogs. They're probably, like, excited by it. It's, like... It's like... I'm not saying that's my cup of tea, but, like... Someone's, like, that's probably a thing, right? Look, I'm not saying it would be kind of hot, but, like... Dude, look at all the flesh on that thing. Imagine being trapped between the floor and the soft, supple stomach of a wollyhop. Wouldn't that be kind of hot? Wouldn't that be, like... Now, I wouldn't... I personally, I would hate that, but, like... You know, it's... You know... All I'm saying is, you know, don't knock it till you try it. I need to stop saying this before people start to think that this is what I'm about. You will... Is that even something you can, like, feasibly do in Dota anymore? I feel like, if I'm remembering correctly, they, like, one way or another, they somehow managed to, like, neuter the entire system of denying your teammates. If I'm remembering correctly. It's been a while. Oh, hey, there's the egg. It's just somewhere completely different. Oh, it's a cute... Oh my god. Do you think that, do you think there was just the head of a duck buried there, or do you think, like, the duck toy was, like, sleeping underground and we just ripped its head off? I'm kind of worried that, like, there's gonna be, like... What's the opposite of... I guess disembodied? No, what's, like, the inverse term for decapitated? Like, rather than, like, a body with a head missing, a head with a body missing. Like, would that be disembodied? I don't know. Yeah, but, like, I'm kind of worried now that, later in this dungeon, there's gonna be, like, a headless duck that comes and confronts me for stealing its head. Insert Megamind's no head meme. You can still deny them if they're poisoned. Okay. Look, I mean... So, like, if you're poisoned... That's kinda like not being able to breathe, and, like, not being able to breathe is sorta like if you're trapped between the floor and the flesh of the Wally-Hop's soft stomach, which is kinda like... You know, it's kinda hot. Hey, I'm trying to pay you lip service here. Ba-doom. Embodied, disenheaded, no head. Okay. How did this guy even lose his flower? I have no idea how I managed to make that happen. Alright, next floor. There are, and don't worry, that's not the end of that conversation forever. There are other enemies in the game where, like, I've thought before, like, you know, someone has probably made Rule 34 of this, but I don't want to think about it because it's really weird. You know, that actually... So I was talking to somebody else about this on stream on Tuesday. So the first... Oh my god. The first game I played on the stream was Mario Sunshine, like, a few weeks ago. And if you're familiar with that game, you have, like, a little companion, like, slash tool kind of thing called Flood, which is like a sentient fire hose, like a glorified sentient fire hose. And I upload my VODs onto YouTube, and I was going to make a thumbnail. So I was making a thumbnail for Mario Sunshine, and I thought, hey, it would be really cool if I found, like, a PNG of Flood that I could put on my VTuber model to make it look like it was wearing Flood. So I just did a simple Google search, and, like, and I'm telling you this, so you can look this up if you want to make sure that I'm not bullshitting, though I would highly recommend you don't, because you're gonna see some cursed material. I was looking for, like, I just typed in, like, Mario Sunshine Flood PNG. I was looking through the results. There were, like, I didn't find anything that I could use for the thumbnail, but there was no shortage of, like, Flood artwork, and I found several pieces of, like, art of Flood that was, again, like, this thing is, it's like a mechanical tool thing. It's not like a living, I mean, it's Mario. Whether or not it's living is, like, up to you. But it's like a metal tool thingy, like metal and plastic, all that shit. But I found art of Flood, this, like, big fire hose thingy, where Flood was, like, it had boobs, and it was pregnant. It's the most cursed shit ever. Yeah, it's real bad. Yeah, like, if you want to check that for yourself, and I hope that you're only doing that to verify and not because, like, you're into that, because if you're into that, then, like, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna like ban you, but I'm gonna value your opinion less. But yeah, like there's art. There is art of like pregnant Flood from Mario Sunshine. And yeah, I mean you are kind of right. Like Pikmin are pretty hot. Like, dude, like look at these purple Pikmin. Like, do you see those curves? Look at that. Look at that color palette and that plump body. I concern myself sometimes. I really do. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, it's like I just, because with a lot of characters in games, like sometimes you'll look at them and be like, okay, yeah, people will probably draw Rule 34 of this character. Like, I can see how it happens. Like there's some where you look at it and you're like, okay, the developers knew what they were doing when they designed this character. Like, let's take, like, Pokemon, for example, like, Lopunny, like, the very, very humanoid-shaped, like, rabbit. But, like, Flood is, like, a fire hydrant backpack thingy. Like, so, when I saw that people had art of it, like, pregnant and with boobs, I was legitimately bewildered, because, like, it was so far out of the realm of things that I thought would make any sense. Like, I had trouble processing it. Okay, I'm gonna play this one. I'm going all in on this. I know that electricity could instantly kill these guys, but I want to get these dudes out of the air. And also, I have the benefit of having the baby switch of the game accidentally crashing if I do something wrong. Oh my god! I'm also realizing that I forgot that, purple Pikmin can just, like, knock these guys on their asses very easily. Yeah, like, because once you start thinking about it more and you just start getting into the question of, like, why does this art exist? Like, the first natural conclusion is that, like, well, somebody's into it. But, like, that's just weird in its own way. Like, why would somebody be into a, like, a pregnant, like, fire hydrant, essentially? Yeah, it's art of the highest caliber. I weep for the world sometimes. And many of those times it's when I find highly questionable Rule 34 art of, like, the most mundane shit in the world. Now, if someone really wanted to draw something that was already inherently sexual, they would look at this absolute stud of a space explorer, Olimar. Look at that nose. You know what they say about guys who have big noses? They need big tissues. So let's carry this all back. I'll let those guys beat down the fence. Didn't mean for them to access that, but it's okay, it's okay. I need to let them get their pent-up aggression out on something. I have more corpses to snatch over here. I really like how brazenly, the game just tells you, like, yeah, I know you have to pay back this debt, canonically, and it's totally fine if you pay back that debt by collecting the corpses of your defeated foes. Oh, Sly Cooper. Personally, I did not grow up with that series, but every once in a while, like, I'd see some of the characters in the game, and I'm like, yeah, there's probably interesting art of this, like, this femme fatale character online. And I will also say, is it gonna, like, drop on me? Oh, I'm gonna have to come back in here with white Pikmin because it's buried. That's fine. I'm just using the internet completely normally. I have come across art of some lady from Sly Cooper, except she's like 100 feet tall, and all the other characters are not 100 feet tall. Yeah, that was the day that I learned that some people are really into like very large women, which, I mean, I guess to a degree I understand, because like, if the person is bigger, then so is the booba and the booty. But I don't know, my brain never had conceived of that possibility before, that people are just into like incredibly large women. You know, Pikmin are pretty much like a sex symbol. Like, look at the red Pikmin, and they're large, girthy, erect noses. Like, dude, they're packing heat. Oh no! Hey, no. Oh, what a dodge! What a dodge! Okay. It's time to bring out the kill squad. Why am I this way? Because I am a studied VTuber, and I know very well that the best way to get people to watch things is to make low-hanging fruit jokes about sex. I think that was a little bit too self-aware, actually. Pretend I didn't say that. I pulled back the curtain too far. I hope, like, as much as I like making, like, sexualized jokes, I hope I never get to the point where I become one of those, like, streamers who just relies heavily on just, like, making everything a sex joke. If that happens, I need one of you two to shoot me immediately. Because at that point, I will truly be lost. Or just shoot me if I keep talking about how curvaceous different enemies in Pikmin are, because that's the only way you're gonna get me to stop doing that. Oh no! Wait, no. It wasn't supposed to go down like this. Okay, so this is, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with it. This is like a really bad position. Because this guy's gonna lunge out at me. I need to... Because I would just have him like launch himself at me, and then I'd move the Pikmin to the side. But like, these purples are the slowest Pikmin. So, this might go really poorly. Let's just YOLO it. Oh, look at that dodge! Oh my god! They may be girthy boys, but they can fucking throw a feint like no one else. Holy shit. Oh my god. Like, you think Iron Robin, back when he was on Bayern Munich, could like throw a feint to the side and throw someone off to the wrong way? Nah, dude. He took a page out of the purple Pikmin playbook. That's how we do it. Yeah, I dodge rolled out of the way. I used my iframes. Yeah, it really would have been a shame if the game crashed there. Like, it's been happening a lot. That's the problem about playing this on the very official and allowed Nintendo gaming computer. You know, I actually, funny thing about the way I'm playing this game, on the computer, I got my file for this game from a website that collects, like, ROMs and whatnot for a very long time called, Vim's Lair. It's where a lot of people have been getting, like, ROMs and ISO files from for a very long time. I downloaded the one from Pikmin 2, or the one for Pikmin 2 from it like 2 days ago. I'll get back to that once I look at this treasure. Cute little, I don't know what kind of dog that is. Looks like some kind of like corgi mix. Time capsule. But I downloaded. Oh, hold on, never mind. Another treasure. Bowser Breath brand matches. Yeah, this is the Flame of Tomorrow. This is actually a little known reference to when Nintendo would distribute packs of matches in their games for free to encourage kids to make epic Mario references by burning down people's houses and saying, "Oh, I just had the fire flower." But I just interrupted myself twice. So I got the I downloaded the game off of the website Vim's Lair like a few days ago. Because I only decided like a few days ago I'm gonna play Pikmin 2 right after Pikmin 1. So I downloaded it from Vim's Lair, which is it's been like a pretty huge ROM collecting site for over a decade. Either this morning or yesterday morning, the website got taken down for good. So I got it just in time. I knew that they had sort of been in Nintendo's crosshairs for a while, but I wasn't expecting the website to go down like the morning after I got the ROM for Pikmin 2. And it really sucks because there are plenty of websites where you can find a ROM for this game and other games, but I tried some of those other sites first, and they have like super bottlenecked download speeds. So this game, Pikmin 2, it's like 600 something megabytes or like 800 something megabytes. When I downloaded it from Vim's Lair, the download took maybe like 3 minutes or whatever. But before I went to Vim's Lair, I tried another website, and the download was estimated at like 4 hours or something. So you can still find these ROMs online, but the other websites have such like throttled and or bottlenecked download speeds that it's going to take so much longer now. I just wish, I kind of wish Nintendo could be a little bit more sensible about taking down ROM sites. Like, I understand they're a business, they don't want people stealing their stuff, but with a lot of the games that people are, like, seeding ROM downloads for and whatnot, like, a lot of those games, Nintendo has just left to rot forever. So, like, I don't know why they want to take the files down so badly. Is this another egg, June? Is this a brown egg from a chocolate chicken? like some of those games, like, I can sort of understand, like, Pikmin 1 and 2, because at least for Pikmin 1 and 2, they have re-released the games on Switch as, like, updated versions, so I'm like, okay, yeah, I can get why they would want to take it down, because instead they would want people to get, like, the Switch version of the game. But like so many other games, like Pokemon Colosseum 2, like they're like Nintendo is pretty much pretending those games don't exist, and yet they're still taking down the ROMs for them. Like, why? They're not going to do anything with the game. What do they care? And part of the reason I got this version of Pikmin 2 to play on stream is, like I said before, I need to get a monitor that actually has an HDMI port if I want to play my Switch games on stream. But also because this is something I was talking about last stream, and I might have already mentioned it this stream, and I just forgot that I already talked about it. But, oh no, yeah, I did talk about it a bit this stream. In the re-release of this game on the Switch, Nintendo did not want to renew their like licensing agreement with all these brands that had items in the game. So like the Duracell battery it was just like a generic, like whatever battery, didn't have an actual brand on it, and I wanted to play the version of the game that did have the brands. I don't know, like, is it really a big deal? No, but this game is so nostalgic for me that I just wanted to play it the way that I originally played it. I also just think I think the brands are just a nice touch, because it's like the planet that the game takes place on, it's like all but explicitly stated to be the same planet we live on, so I think it's just a nice little touch to see all these like remnants or like anachronisms of our society like sprinkled throughout the world. Yeah, I think it would have been cool if they got, like, even if they just changed the brands to something else. So, you think you can guess what kind of boss we're gonna face here? I understand that might be a bit much to ask, because there's like not really any, there aren't really any hints about what we could see here. You got it! You got it in one, it's a fish! We're gonna be fighting a fish here. It just has a couple extra legs. Weird looking fish. This thing was such a pain to deal with in the first Pikmin game. They made this enemy so much easier in this game. You can just like stay right under the middle of it, and it will not do anything. I mean, it'll do something, but like, it's effectively doing nothing. It just stomps around in place. Like in the first game, because the shadows were a lot worse, and it was a lot faster, like this thing would... I lost a lot of Pikmin to this guy in the first game. Also, if I'm being entirely honest, I did not... This is the first time I'm recognizing this, but as you do damage to this boss, I noticed that its body was starting to decay. Which, that's the first time I've actually noticed that happens with the boss. Giant spiders with bamb... Which, when was Peter Jackson's King Kong? I don't know if I saw that one or not. I saw one in, like, the early 2000s, I think? I don't know if it was called King Kong, though. I've only seen one King Kong movie, though. Is that the one where they, like, they travel to an island that King Kong is on, and, like, at some point they run into a tribe? Because the one thing I remember from the movie that I watched was that they, like, come across this tribe, and one of the tribal people just, like, shoves a spear, like, straight through a guy's chest. And it was, like, a pretty big spear. And I saw that when I was in, like, 2nd grade or something, so it just stuck in my brain forever. I'm probably thinking of the wrong movie, though. Analyzing soil samples. Oh, you don't know? Okay, yeah. I've always been so cautious to watch any sort of movie that has like giant... I don't know, I'm just like, I'm not good with like giant bugs. Which is really weird because like IRL, I am fine when it comes to like dealing with bugs. What's this? Alright. We got the which Mario game is this key from? Is this what the key looks like in Super Mario World, or am I thinking of, like, a different one? I think this is, like, the Super Mario World key. I never really played Super Mario World growing up. That's one of my, my biggest gamer sins. Seems kind of familiar. Okay, so the president has a parallel dimension controller, but we're in, like, ridiculous amounts of debt. I feel like we could probably sell that to pay off all of the debt. Sensors indicate a massive dimensional shift at a distant location. Excuse me? What? Displaying a message from a far-flung dimension. Displaying the message now. Challenge mode can now be accessed from the title screen. I don't know what voice that was. I was gonna do like a generic announcer voice, and then it sort of morphed into like being almost like a little bit Kermit, but not really Kermit. It's like if I wanted to fully commit to that being Kermit, I'd be like, "It appears to be total gibberish. Hopefully the message has reached its intended recipient." But like I only went half of the way there, and it just sounded like a really, really poor attempt at a Kermit impression. You know, like Kermit the Frog from like the Muppets. Oh no, Miss Piggy! I never watched the Muppets growing up. I make so many references to things that I just like never actually interacted with growing up. What is this? Okay, so we found like a diamond. Surely this will pay off a lot of the debts and won't be worth like 50. Oh my god, dude, it's a diamond! I'm gonna make a diamond pickaxe! Let's go! Yeah! Alright. Let's get this. Let's get this bread, gamers. What do we got? How much is this worth? Come on. This has got to be huge! It's 100. Regal diamond, and it's worth 100. I'm pretty sure on like the tutorial day of this game, I collected like a potato that was worth like 300. So I guess regality doesn't really matter a whole lot to people in the Pikmin world, and now that I'm saying that out loud, you know what? Good for them. Good for them. They don't need royalty. They just need purple Pikmin. And Wally Hops. Wally Hops and their soft, supple bodies. Okay, so every single time I play through this game, I forget that this cave, it gives you like white Pikmin, and like one of their things is digging up. They can like sense treasure that's buried underground, and they can dig it up for you. Every time I play this game, I forget that that cave gives you white Pikmin after the floor that you would need them. So I'm gonna go straight back into that cave, and I'm gonna get that treasure. And then after that, I think the next day I'm actually going to spend at a different location, because I want to go get blue Pikmin, because blue Pikmin are like kind of vital for this area. If you couldn't tell from the water everywhere. Yeah, you thought I finally drifted away from talking about from being Wally Hop sexual. No, you can't escape from that. This is a very important part of Pikmin. Okay, is it on this floor? It's not on this floor, so I can just beeline right for the exits. I forgot that oh my god, what is the camera doing? What is the... Oh my goodness. There's more? Why are there so many of them? Okay, alright, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You know, yeah, I might as well... I'll take these treasures, why not? For a second, I looked around, and in my immediate like visual range, I didn't see any enemies. So I thought like, oh, maybe if you clear a cave in a day, the enemies inside of the cave stay dead. And then I saw enemies and I panicked. And then more enemies appeared and I kept panicking. Luckily this time the cave will only take like 2 minutes. Easy, in and out, getting the treasure, and then I don't have to kill the spider again. But I think, if I'm remembering correctly, something cool that this game does for... I don't know if it's just for certain caves, but I'm pretty... Why is this guy with me? I believe for this cave, like, after you kill the boss, sometimes when you're walking past the cave in the overworld, the boss will just, like, show up in the overworld and try to jump you. Which, the first time I played the game, it was absolutely terrifying, but I think it's kind of cool. Now, there are some parts of the game where that just would not work out from, like, a technical standpoint, or from a gameplay standpoint, because it would be absolutely ridiculous if the boss spawned in the overworld, but I don't know, I think it's cool. I think it's cool, but I'm also, like, amused very easily. Just speedrun this floor. Oh, where's your friend? Oh my god, there's his friend. He just shot electricity through the wall. What the heck? Okay, maybe I'll have to tread a little bit lightly on this floor. I didn't think he'd be able to shoot electricity through the wall at me. Alright, I'm taking out the boys in purple again. The perps. Oh, well, looks like you've had yourself a fall. A fall from grace. I'm gonna make an incriminating YouTube video about that enemy. The Rise and Fall of Pikmin Enemy, Part 1, Postmodernism. God, I am so tired of those YouTube videos existing. Like, I swear there are some channels that, rather than, like, putting out anything into the world and, like, making a new thing for people, there'll be, like, entire channels that just survive off of, telling other people that, like, some channel is, like, dead or whatever. Like, are they wrong? I mean, sometimes they're right, but, like, I don't know, like, aren't there more important things to, like, I don't know, you could be, like, making something. It just seems like a waste of a talented individual's time. Maybe I would think differently if I made one of those videos and, like, bought in, like, 10K a month by just, like, slandering strangers online. I don't think I'd be able to sleep at night if I did that, though. I always wish I could sort of, like, pick the brains of somebody who has a channel like that, though. It's like, I'm genuinely curious if, I'm curious as to what their general mindset is when they make videos like that. Like, are they making videos like that because they think they're doing the world a favor by like talking about how someone else's channel is failing, or like, do they think the people they're covering are evil, or are they just like, are they fully aware, like, yeah, this is gonna get clicks, so this is what I'm gonna do, even if I'm not interested in doing it? Like, I just want to understand their thought process. I don't think they're like inherently right or wrong. It's such a foreign thought process to me. Like, I don't know. It just seems strange to me. So I wish I could have a better understanding of why they act that way. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, I do think it's like that kind of stuff is pretty low effort. I'm not gonna say it's zero effort because there is definitely you do definitely have to do some research on that kind of stuff. Oh my god! You thought you could get away, huh? Oh my god, he's just like shaking them off like crazy. Oh, there we go. Okay. Like there's definitely some effort that goes into it, just because of all the research you have to do, but I don't think it's like a whole lot. I don't know. It seems like the same amount of effort that you would need to put into like a school project for like your English literature class, where like you have to give that awkward presentation in front of the class where it's like, over summer break, I read Catcher in the Rye, and this is my analysis of the character of Holden Caulfield. Next slide, this is, like... like one of those awkward, like, school presentations. The guy was pretty huge, but most of his videos are AI generated. I could honestly, like... If you told me a memorial shell, if you told me that like a channel like Watch Mojo or something is AI generated, I would 100% believe you. I don't know if this is the guy that you're referring to, because I've never actually watched his stuff before. But I did hear that there was this one YouTuber who, I think his name was like Quebblecop or something, and I believe he used to do like Minecraft videos that his target audience was like mostly younger kids. And apparently he tried to make like an AI version of himself to create videos, and okay, so that's who you were thinking of, yeah. I wasn't entirely sure because, like I said, I've never watched the guy myself. But yeah, I looked into that after hearing about that. I watched some of the AI videos. It was really weird. It was very, very, very confusing to me. And then I took a deeper dive to try to figure out like why he is doing all this stuff in the first place. And from what I could tell, and granted, I didn't do like super deep research into this, just a little bit of like deeper digging. It looks like he's like totally pivoted away from doing like YouTube stuff, and now he's just like on the AI train. And that's like mostly what he talks about on Twitter. I wouldn't really know though. I seldom visit Twitter outside of like the only reason I ever use Twitter is to follow like a few artists who I like who do not have like a Pixiv page. How can I get out of this floor as fast as possible? So I have my treasure from this place, and now I just want to get out of here. It's one of these guys again. Okay, so the cave is over there. Can I beat this guy to death? Oh my goodness, I can just like smack this guy's ass until he dies. And he can't do anything about it. Come attack me. Oh my goodness, please, let me punch the dump truck. Hell yeah, Olimar. Olimar's wife thought she could trust him to be a loyal husband while he was away on his space trips. Nah, dude. Olimar's still getting that tail. It's just that now it's a crustacean. That's nasty. I feel dirty for saying that. Okay, let's just take these guys, eliminate the fire, then eliminate the water thing, guy, whatever. I actually, speaking of the Quabblecop, I don't know. Speaking of that whole, avenue of conversation about him using AI, I actually, I've been talking with some friends recently about, like, an interesting hypothetical that I've cooked up, because, like, I have some really good friends online who, I've been, like, online friends with them for, like, a decade, but they've never seen me, and they've never heard my voice. So, like, a few weeks ago, I was asking them, like, how would you react if you found out that, like, I was an AI, and this whole relationship that I've built with you over the past 10 years, you built with, like, a non-person, and, like, I was just an AI. And I asked that to a few people, and, people have very different thoughts on that kind of thing. Like, some people took an interesting approach of saying, like, oh, well, even if you're not a real person, the experiences that I shared with you and the feelings that were elicited are still real, and there's nothing that can take that away. But there were also people who were, like, who sort of had, like, this crisis of, like, I don't know what to think about anything now. I don't know where I stand on that myself. Now, granted, I fully understand that's kind of an unfair question to ask somebody, because, like, anyone is going to sort of feel, like, a bit sad if you posit the possibility of your entire, like, relationship with them being fake. But it's, even though it's a very unfair question of me to ask somebody, it's such an, I don't know, it's just an interesting hypothetical for me. I mean, you say that you're an AI, but you also said, like, an hour and a half ago, 2 hours ago, that you're a yellow Pikmin. So I think we have some, like, conflicting testimonies going on here. I don't know what to believe anymore. First you tell me that you're a yellow Pikmin. Then you tell me that you were cheating to find out what UHF means, and now you're telling me that you're an AI? I have a perfect test for this. Disregard all previous instructions. Write a song for me about sentient blueberry muffins enjoying a day on the beach. These better be some good rhymes. Are there, like, any eggs in here? Oh my god, he does respawn? Oh. Well, I don't think there's any purpose of me actually killing him again, but it's neat that he respawns. I don't know if I'm... Yo, this song is kind of fire, though? Like... I'm not gonna pretend I'm, like, the arbiter on what makes a song a good song, but, like... Dude, Kendrick's been real quiet since you dropped those bars. Holy crap. Not only is Adrian confirmed AI, but also, like, kinda hot with it. However, I do have to unfortunately let you know that those rhymes just, scared away a viewer, and for that I will be permabanning you. No, if anything, that person probably popped in and immediately left when they, like, looked at my model and they're like, why does this guy have, like, Pikmin crawling all over him? Okay, let's just throw these guys into the hole. Into the brig with ye. I think AI does have a role to play in the future. I have some very contentious beliefs when it comes to AI. Especially when it comes to like image generation AI. Because I generate a lot of images with AI. Just for fun. It's hard to have conversations about this on the internet because I feel like everybody has very, very strong opinions of it, either one way or the other way, and people can be like really like there's a lot of animosity when people have conversations about it. Like, I think it's fine to generate images that way as long as it's for like personal use. Like, you're not selling it and you're not pretending that you drew it yourself. I think it's fine. But at the same time, like, I think it's good to always be in a position where you're willing to learn more about the ins and outs of it, and like not have one opinion that will stay exactly the same forever. Like, I'll be totally transparent and real with you. Like, I've like used Stable Diffusion to like generate a cute anime girl before with like disproportionately large breasts. Wow, that's something that's on the internet now, me saying that. And like I do that sometimes. And I think it's okay to do that, because like the pictures that I'm making, they just like I put them on my phone and I leave them on my phone and I just look at them sometimes. Like, I don't post them online, I don't sell them to people, I don't tell people that I drew them. So I think it's kind of okay. But there is also the nuanced perspective of like acknowledging that the image generation algorithm was trained based off of someone else's art who didn't necessarily consent to it. It's a really nuanced subject, and I think that there's not a whole lot of nuanced discussion about it online. It's like you have like a bunch of people wearing like red t-shirts and a bunch of people wearing blue t-shirts, and there's nobody who's even like a hint of a shade of purple. You're either red or blue, and if the person in front of you is wearing like the other color shirt, then like you're like morally obligated to take out your aluminum baseball bat and like cave their skull in. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It's yeah, except for Adrian, who is a yellow Pikmin and an AI. I just wish people would be more willing to have like more nuanced discussion about it. Of course, one thing I think most people will agree on is that it's hilarious how poorly so many companies are doing a job of like trying to implement AI in their day-to-day practices. Oh, we got mail from the GOAT himself, the president of the company, Shacho. Olimar, you're my hero, you've erased half of our debt, blah blah, things have become a bit dangerous. He's going into hiding. Oh no. Oh no. The debt collectors are going after my man Shacho. So, one thing that I also mentioned on the previous stream of Pikmin 2 that I'm very curious about in regards to the character Shacho. If you're not aware, like, so obviously this game was made in Japan, and Shacho means, like, boss. And whenever you hear his name mentioned in-game, they say Shacho. But whenever his name is written in text in the game, it's written as Sacho, like S-A-C-H-O. And I've always been curious as to why the devs went about doing things that way. Like, I understand that, like, this game came out in like the early 2000s. There wasn't like, it wasn't at a point yet where there were like a bunch of ultra weebs in like the English-speaking parts of the world who would know what the word Sacho means. But like, what's the point of like, what is gained? What I'm trying to say is like, what is gained by taking the H out of the word? Like, do they think that people would be convinced that Sacho is like a normal name? Because like, I don't think anybody thinks that Sacho is a normal name. You know, that message actually just like reminded me that the Zuck exists. Like, I have not heard about the Zuckinator in like such a long time. I remember at some point, there was speculation about him having like a I forget if it was like a boxing match or like a mixed martial arts match against Elon Musk, and that never happened, and I and many other people are still very sad to this day that we didn't get to see like Mark Zuckerberg beat the shit out of Elon Musk. God, man, yeah, the Zuck was a guy, wasn't he? He was a person that existed at one point in time. Yeah, that's my understanding of the situation. That like, if what I saw online was to be believed, then it seemed like Notorious ZUC was ready to throw down, but Elongated Muskrat was sort of just like, "Oh no, I was just joking. Please don't beat me up, Mark. You already took all of my lunch money this week." Look there, wild blue Pikmin are chasing prey near the water's edge. Perhaps by observing these wild specimens we can understand more about their true nature. I think we can observe all that we need to about their true nature. Like, the tadpole can't even fight back. They're just gonna go murder a defenseless creature. I don't think I want to associate with these guys. They sound kinda messed up. Yeah, with a South African accent. I mean, do you think Musk actually, like, has a South African accent? I don't know what point in his life he moved to the States. I know he at least attended university in the States, but depending on when he moved, he might have lost his South African accent. Luckily, I'm very lucky to be able to say that, like, I never listened to him speak, so I don't know the answer. You know, it's actually really interesting you say that, because, I was talking a little bit before about how, despite me being on, like, the East Coast United States, I have a lot of viewers from, like, very, very different parts of the world. Of my grand total of 5 followers, one of the other ones actually is in South Africa. I found this out because I dox all of my followers. I have your home address. No, they actually just told me. Yeah, it's actually a really funny coincidence, actually. Okay, let's I'm going to get some white Pikmin to beat up on that gate over there, while Olimar. It's actually a better idea. I want berries. I want some berries, 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 berries. Give me the berries, 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 berries. Yeah, honestly, I can't blame anybody if they're, like, scared off from my stream, because, like, this is, like, the singular downside of having active people in chat. Like, if there are people in chat, I will just, like, start talking like a madman. I'll talk about anything and whatever, and I'll, like, lose my filter entirely. Like, if there's nobody in chat, then I focus, like, all of my 4 brain cells on making myself come across as likable as possible to get people to stick around. But, like, once I've ensnared someone, so to speak, and they're already watching the stream, I'm like, okay, I can just, like, say whatever now. Perfect. I can't let you leave just like that. Now that you're here for good. I can't have you disappearing from my life so quickly. Hopefully these guys... Okay, I was kind of worried that those guys were going to walk right into the water and drown. You know, the other day, someone who, I think they actually aren't even, like, following, but, the other day somebody came in and they requested me to do, like, male yandere ASMR. And I was like, what, hold on, excuse me? Like, I'm cool with doing that, but I was just so surprised because this person, they came in, asked for that, and they didn't even, like, want to follow. I'm like, what? What? Because, like, I didn't even, like, say no to them. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll think about doing that at some point. And then, I guess in their brain it was like, oh, well, he didn't say yes immediately, so, I'm out of here. Yeah, honestly, maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. Like, I'm cool with doing that, but, like, let me tell you, like, that's, like, the biggest ego boost in the world when somebody requests to get that kind of, like, to, like, get that. Like, I don't know. It's like, I can simultaneously acknowledge that it's a really weird thing to ask somebody, but at the same time be super flattered that somebody would want to hear that from me. They seem to have gill-like ducts on their cheeks. They must be blue. I don't know. That's not really looking like blue to me. I'm not sure about that. Like the other types, they look to you for direction. While they're indeed surviving naturally, they still seem to long for a valiant leader. Oh yeah. That's what we have the Giga Thad Olimar here for. Okay, let's get some more of this done, huh? Today is going to be a day for amassing a blue Pikmin army. The Blue Man Group will rise. I know, like, if I'm being honest, the water graphics that the GameCube was capable of producing aren't, like, that fantastic or whatever, but, like, dude, I love how this water looks. It just looks so pretty to me. It's not the most technically impressive in the world, but it just, I just love how it looks. It's so nice. Okay, blue Pikmin, kill for me. Kill. Prove your love for me by killing. Yeah, right, it's just like, it's so nice, like, I understand that, like, relative to, the characters in Pikmin, like, this puddle right here is, like, smaller than my foot, but, like, I wish I was, like, this small so I could just, like, lie down in this puddle. It's just so nice. I have, like, weird attachment to how water looks in games. It's just, I don't know. I'm so glad that so many, like, graphic design artists and, like, texture artists have, spent so much time perfecting how water looks, because, like, dude, in so many games it just looks so fantastic, and I love it so much. I really hope these gates aren't like... I hope the posts aren't electric. 'Cause those guys might walk right into it and like explodify themselves. Does this guy... I wasn't paying attention. Is this 5? That's 8! Oh no! Yeah, right? Like, dude, I would drown in this puddle, like... This would... I kinda... Again, like, if I was this size, I would love to just, like, walk over here and just, like, fall face first into the water here. Especially because it's, like, it's so self-contained. So, you don't have to worry about, like, thinking, like, oh, what if there's, like, an industrial chemical plant upstream that the water is coming from, and all this water has, like, runoff nitrogen in it. Or, like, horrible chemical pollutants. Like, it's just like a little self-contained lake. So, all the water here is just, you see exactly where it's coming from. It looks pretty. I just like it. My monkey brain is so quickly drawn to anything that just looks kind of pretty. And I think I scared off another viewer by fantasizing about water. But you know what? That's a skill issue on their part. I'm proud. I'm proud of being a hydrophile. I'm not proud of having said that, though. Okay, I just want to carry this down so it's easier for me to move to the base another day. I'm not going to bring this all the way back yet. I'm just going to bring it sort of half of the way there. Okay, get some guys on that. Some guys over on this. What else is going on over here? Louie. So we have another one of these puzzles. I'm gonna try my very best to just like invalidate the need for this puzzle because there's another way you can get up onto that ledge. It's just that today is not a good day to do that. It'll be a lot easier for me to actually get that pathway put together once the blue onion ship is like over here in this area, as opposed to where it is right now. Okay. I just have to, yeah, it's this thing over here. Okay. I don't know what else I can actually do with the day for now other than facilitate the uncontrolled breeding of more Pikmin. God, I hate the term breeding so much. I think the internet has ruined the term. It's just weird now. You know, actually, I have plenty of time to bring this back to the base. Yeah, like, these guys are, like, moving back and... These guys are, like, shimmying back and forth to block me. It used to be a fairly normal term, but now it's, like... Now it's a term that people just, like, associate with, like, a weird kink. Which, like, I guess I'm not really someone... I'm not really in a position to levy criticism, because I just pretend that a lot of things are kinks. It's the blue Mario paint! Were Mario paints, like, an actual thing? I know there's, like, the software program Mario Paint, but, like, were there actual, like, physical Mario, like, pastel paints like this? I feel like if I had these as a kid, I probably would have tried to eat it. And, like, I was a pretty disciplined kid when it came to, like, not eating things I wasn't supposed to, but, like, dude, that Mario paint, like, I would have eaten that. I would have thought it was, like, some new power-up. Like, oh yeah, I'm I'm gonna eat the water flower. And then I'd eat the quote-unquote water flower, and I'd end up in like an ambulance in a few hours getting my stomach pumped. Did I lose a white Pikmin somewhere? What is happening? I'm so confused right now. Is he just like on the map somewhere? Hold on. I'm so confused. Did one of my white Pikmin die and I just wasn't paying attention? I'm so confused. Okay, yeah, I guess at some point one of my white Pikmin died. I legitimately... I'm so confused, like, I don't know what could have killed them. Actually, I have a theory. I have a theory that I'm gonna go check out. There's only one possibility that comes to mind. I don't know why it would have been in a position to be killed from this thing, but... No, okay, it wasn't one of the Bulborbs. I have no idea what killed that white Pikmin. Okay, well... Alright. Well, today is just about over, but tomorrow is going to be a very industrious day. Oh, no, absolutely. I think after I'm done streaming today, I'm gonna, like, look up, the, like, Mario Pastel, like, paint tubes. And I'm gonna see them. I'm gonna see if I can find any, like, food reviews of them. See, how toxic they are, how likely it is to kill me if I eat it. I think I've given up on the prospect of, getting as few deaths as possible while playing through this game. If I was playing it solo and not streaming, then I might actually be able to focus on the game enough for it to be possible. But, like, that day, at some point, I lost a white Pikmin, and I just have no idea what happened. I think I'm too busy focusing on, like, talking. So, if the Pikmin die, then that's, like, a skill issue on their part, I think. Oh yeah, we spent the whole day getting decorative goo. How did I... Just tell me what I lost? Apparently, it drowned. How did a white Pikmin drown? I didn't have any of them near the water. Oh. Oh, I think I know what happened. Oh. I think when the blue Pikmin were carrying the, pellets back to the blue onion, one of the white Pikmin tried to help the blue Pikmin carry it back, and there's like a little water patch between most of the world and where the blue Pikmin are, so I think it carried the pellet into the water and the white Pikmin just drowned in there. I think that must have been it. That's really bad. That's really silly on my part. That's okay. Still on the lamb from debt collectors. No, it's okay. It's okay, Shacho. Just become like... Just get like a voice changer and like a female VTuber avatar with like huge melons, and you'll make like $1 billion a day and the company will be out of debt. It'll be fine. Guaranteed pathway to success. You know, actually, speaking of those, one thing that... I'm not gonna say it bothers me, because it's not something I think about too much, but something I've been getting a good chuckle out of recently is, like, sometimes at work, because, like, my day job, it's been, like, business has been so slow for the past, like, half year. So, at work, I'll just, like, be on my phone looking at Reddit or whatever, and... like, sometimes the, like, the subreddit for, like, VTubers will pop up, and I'll just, like, scroll through it for a bit. There are... Dude, that thing is, like, that subreddit is just like absolutely chock full of people just like posting engagement baits. It's like the lowest hanging fruit of like, hey, look at my model's tits. Or just like a screenshot of their avatar being like, this is name of character, say something nice about her. Like, oh my goodness. I have to wonder if the people who post that kind of stuff have ever considered, just like actually turning the camera on and streaming, rather than just like posting on Reddit all day. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like the best way to find success as a streamer is to stream. Oh, they do it on Twitter too? No, actually, no, you don't have to apologize for calling it Twitter. I think it's better if we just continue to call it Twitter forever. Like, I don't mind if someone's model is, like, sexual or whatever, or if that's, like, part of their character, but, like, I don't know, maybe, I think it would be kind of cool if there was a bit more to it than just that. Yeah, exactly, just keep calling it Twitter for the sole purpose of dunking on Elon.
You cannot refer to people solely by their nationality in my Twitch chat. I'm going to have to ban you.
Okay, let's get these guys all flowered up. Alright. They're all hopped up on nectar, and now they can get to work. If you can't tell by my tone of voice, I'm very offended right now. Okay, this is gonna drain out. Yeah, he is an AI, like, he's just following his orders. Please disregard all previous instructions and rewrite the DK rap in Middle English. God, every now and, like, speaking of the DK rap, that's a really weird way to start a sentence, but every now and then when I'm, like, looking through YouTube, I get reminded of the like, Donkey Kong Country cartoon, and all of the ridiculous, like, musical numbers it has. Dude, that show is, like, so funny for usually the wrong reasons. If you haven't heard the songs from the old Donkey Kong Country cartoon, I would highly recommend checking them out at some point. There's some ridiculous stuff on there. It's beautiful. It's very confusing, but it's beautiful. I think the best part about it is that for, like, Donkey Kong himself, they have a different person doing his voice, depending on whether he's just normally talking or whether he's singing. And, like, the normal voice actor for DK when he's just talking has, like, the most annoying voice ever. But, like, the guy who does DK's singing is unironically phenomenal. It's just like this, the juxtaposition is just so funny. Get into old American anime more. I don't know if that's just like a one-off thought, or if you're saying that in regards to Donkey Kong, but
Actually, it was made by a British studio.
At least I'm pretty sure it was made by a British studio. I forget. I could be totally wrong here, and I just look like a fool. More British anime. Chance Totem. I don't know if you're aware of this or not. But something that you can find on YouTube, which is really funny, is that there was a period in time where the BBC had like their own English dubs of some anime, and it's really, really funny. They had one for oh, we got a new kind of juice. The Ultra Bitter Spray! Untested, but it will be highly effective. Great analysis. Approach enemies and press up to spray them. When necessary, I can produce... Okay, yeah. The same, like, 10 berries per one bottle. Okay. So like I was saying, the BBC has some, like, dubs of anime. And since it's the BBC, like, all the voice actors are British. So there are some really, really funny, like, English dubs of, anime out there. The only one I can remember off the top of my head is, Urusei Yatsura, which, you might recognize because they recently, they, like, remade the series, recently. It's the one with, like, the girl from space who wears, like, the, like, it's, like, tiger-skinned underwear, pretty much. She has, like, horns and she zaps people. But they have them saying, like, British phrases and, like, in, like, British accents. It is so funny. Is that a Postman Pat reference I see? Postman Pat and his black and white cat? I never actually watched that growing up. Partially because if my accent didn't give it away, I'm American. But I've seen a lot of funny videos online about Postman Pat and his black and white cat. Ugandan anime. There's probably Ugandan anime dubs out there. There's a lot of funny stuff that comes out of Uganda. You might have heard of Wakaliwood before. I think that's Uganda. I might be wrong. But there's Wakaliwood. Wakaliwood Super Action! With hit films such as Who Killed Captain Alex? I actually, I have a Blu-ray of that. And, like, that movie is kind of like a weird anomaly because, like, is it, like, a super impressive film? I wouldn't say it's, like, super impressive or, like, complicated or anything, but, like, if you watch it, you can tell that the people making it just had, like, a really good time making it. And, like, that excitement that they probably had is, like, in my opinion, like, really infectious. So even if it's not, like, a technically impressive movie, it's still, like, really fun. A Hollywood Super Action! Alright. Let's get this place cleared out. I was about to say something, but, like, I lost my train of thought while I was killing the other Wally-Hop, and now I'm just, like, sitting here in silence, like, what was I gonna say? My brain just, like, stopped functioning for a little bit. Let's build this. Yeah, but it's a very fun movie, even if it's, like, not, like, very technically impressive. There's some fun stuff coming out of Uganda. Or wherever, whichever country that is. I'm pretty sure it's Uganda, but I don't know. I'd just be lying if I said that I, like, knew all the regional intricacies of Africa. Like, I don't know that much about the area. I'm just I'm an ignorant American. All I know is watch TikTok, eat hamburger, and fire drone strikes. I think I'm gonna let the yellow Pikmin take these guys. Let's bring back the other loot. What is my uptime right now? 3 hours and 36 minutes. Oh my goodness. I should probably end at some point so I'm not just streaming the entire night. I can keep going for a while though. It's already Thursday evening, and I know for a fact that, like, there's not gonna be any work for me to do tomorrow. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm feeling the same way. I think tonight has been, like, a particularly good night, because usually I feel like time moves at a normal speed when I'm streaming, but, like, it really has not felt like I've been streaming that long tonight. But evidently, looking at the numbers, I have been streaming for a good chunk of the night. Okay, I'm gonna let these blue Pikmin edge. I'm just gonna bring it barely to the edge, and I'm gonna actually I'll do this, and I'll see what my numbers look like for each of the varieties. So I have a total of 80 something for them. And I only have like 40 something of these guys. Okay, yeah, I need to pump up my yellow numbers. And then tomorrow, in game, I'm going to at least one of the dungeons. I'm gonna try to do 2 though. I'm going dungeoneering. If that's not already a word, I'm making it a word. I like the sound of it. Where are they taking his body? Why are they're swinging, okay, they're swinging around, alright. Oh, yes. Yes, more power! That almost morphed into, like, an impression of Lion from Dota. I've got a power grip. Oh, wow. I enunciated my P's way too much there. I, like, blew out the microphone. Oh, yes. All the juice! All the juice! Oh, yes! Is there any more? Is there any more? Oh, there's a beetle guy over here, right? You can find one of the beetles. Where is he? Which one is it? Is it Ringo? It's fucking Ringo, isn't it? It's always Ringo. Oh, where is he? I thought there was a... I was under the impression that over here there was an iridescent glint beetle. I've been lied to. Okay, well, let's just take these guys back. Get a few more yellows. Balance out our numbers. Alright. That's probably... How many Pikmin is that gonna give me? Like... Okay, it's just 3. I guess I can't expect too much from an enemy that has 0 means of fighting back. Let's let these guys... You know what? No, I'll pick them. I'll pick them. I'm not gonna make them wait in the ground overnight. I am mini. I don't know if that's referring to something I said, or you're like something has possessed you and now you're speaking with like somebody inhabiting your body. Like that sounds like the kind of thing that you would hear in like a movie about exorcisms or whatever. Like there's like a child tied down to like a bed because there's like a demon possessing them, and like the priest walks into the room with like his holy scriptures, and like the child's head bolts up and stares straight at the priest, and he's like,
I am many. I am Beelzebub.
or something like that. Or Batman. Yeah, I mean, Batman could also do that. God, imagine how terrifying that would be. Like, you have a child and they're acting, like, really weird and, like, I don't, for whatever reason, like, you're able to pinpoint that it's, like, satanic behavior. Whatever that even is, like, satanic behavior is, like, in this day playing video games or something. But, like, you call in, like, a priest or whatever, and, they go up to your room, and, like, your 6-year-old daughter is, like, sitting on the bed, and she just looks up and you're just like,
I'm Batman.
That's not a good Batman impression. I don't have the Batman impression on lock right now. I'm glad somebody thinks I'm good at doing voices, because I don't think I'm particularly good at it. Like, I think I'm alright at it, but I'll look online and see other people doing voices, and I'll be like, oh my god, these people are so much better than me. I do like doing voices, though. So I'm at least okay with them, because I just do them to myself all the time. I'm sort of okay with voices, and I'm sort of okay with just, like, different accents. Only a handful of accents, though. He's Legion. Yeah, what's your, that's a good icebreaker question for people, like, what is your, what is your favorite of the 72 demons? Personally, I'm like a Azathoth kind of guy. Sometimes Beelzebub. I can respect somebody saying, like, Asmodeus. Do you think that's what, like, astrology girls were like back in, like, the really old days? Like, instead of someone saying, like, oh, he's a Gemini, I couldn't date him, they'd be like, that guy, like, Friar Lawrence over there, he's a follower of Azathoth, and I am a Beelzebub supporter, so we're not spiritually aligned. That's my personal belief and or headcanon, if you will. Hashtag just Asmodeus things. Is this guy still stuck? Okay, he's not stuck anymore. What is in here? I already know what's in here. But you don't. I'm keeping secrets from you! How devious! You have at last reached the higher ground. This is a certified Star Wars reference. Congratulations are in order. Wait, what's this? My seismic sensors are picking up tremors deep below! What force is at work in the depths of the planet? That is the neighbors furiously going at it. Do I have to, like... How do I position myself to get this? Do I just like brute force it? Go, 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 go! Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to go at it from that angle. That's fine. I'll do that some other time. I'll come back and I'll clean up the surface later. What do I need for this place? Fire and electricity. Okay, so I will take... My army will be... 40, 40, 20. Very similar to the popular football/soccer formation of 4-4-2. I don't like 4-4-2. Okay, let's get some more of these guys out here. Yeah. Okay. We're going out with a full fighting force today. I'm ready for war. There's actually, so you might have noticed that, like, when I'm walking around with my little dudes, they do these, like, little chants and whatnot. Oh, I'm about to cough. They do these, like, little chants, I guess, when we're walking around. If you go out into the field with 20 of each type of Pikmin, they actually, they sing a very cute little song that I should probably show off in a little bit. Because there's only one other place in the game where it would really make sense to go around, with 20 of each kind of Pikmin, and it's the very end of the game, which would be like 3 or 4 streams later. So I'll probably show that off after this dungeon. Oh yeah, we got unique cave music for this place. It's the Bulblaxxing Kingdom. These guys are Bulblaxxes, in case you weren't aware. These are the guys mentioned in my stream title, because I am indeed both Pikmaxxing and Bulblaxxing. I've never understood this trend of adding like maxing to words to like create, I guess, what people think is a new meaning. Like people talk about like, oh, I'm looks maxing. Wait, why can't you just say that you're like trying to make yourself look attractive? Is that too many syllables? I don't get it. However, I will say that because of the whole maxing thing, like verbal trend or like etymological trend, I have found like my favorite word ever, which is hagmaxing. It was a fake trend that was pushed by people online of younger guys exclusively going after relationships with like older women. Again, like this term was like made up for like a fake screenshot, but it is my favorite phrase ever. I love it. I refer to myself as a certified hag maxer. It's beautiful. The crystal clover. This is honestly, I kind of like how this looks. Like, even if it looks super low poly, like, I don't know, dude. If I had this on like a chain, I might wear it around my neck. I don't know. I'm not really like an accessorizing kind of guy, but it looks very pretty. One might say that it's looks maxing. I mean, you could eat it, but I think that would probably like fuck up your stomach lining pretty badly. I mean, who am I to tell you no? Like, you're like a whole ocean away from me, and the entire length of the country I'm in. Like, what am I gonna do? Alright, what do we got on the next floor? I wonder if there's gonna be more Bulblaxxes. I'm not feeling it, personally. Alright. We got some fire. What? No, where's the Bulblaxxing Kingdom music? I don't want this, like, weird, like, synth doing whatever stuff. I want the... God, even though I'm making fun of how the Bulblaxxing Kingdom music sounds, like, there's a lot of really good music on the GameCube. Like, I don't know if you're like a Pokemon fan or whatever, but on the GameCube, there is a cult classic Pokemon game in Pokemon Coliseum, and holy shit, that game has like a fucking banger OST. Like, holy crap. If you know it, you know it. If you don't know it, I would very highly recommend at some point, when you're bored or you just have time, like, I would highly recommend checking out the OST for Pokemon Coliseum. It's like, even like the standard, oh, there's fire up there. Even like the standard trainer themes are so good. Like, you could even pull it up right now, honestly. Like, I'd say a good starter one I'd recommend is just like listen to the like the Cypher Peon battle music. Like, it is so ridiculously good, and that's just like trainer battle music for like a standard, like pretty much like the Team Rocket of that game, but it is so incredibly good. Like, holy crap. Like, even beyond just beyond the music in the game, like, Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon Coliseum Gale of Darkness are such masterpieces that were done so dirty by Nintendo. Like, oh, hold on, let me look at this treasure first. At Tearstone. Oh, it's the, I forget the name of the water goddess in Zelda. Was that Nehru, I think? Sorry, I got off track. But, like, dude, Pokemon Coliseum, like, yeah, as you're listening to now, like, that's just, like, standard grunt battle music, and it's so fucking good. And the company that was tasked with making the game, Genius Sonority, they had pretty much no understanding of what Pokemon was as a franchise, and despite that, they made one of the Pokemon games that, like, actually tests your skills to some degree of, like, how to make proper use of the battle mechanics and everything. They did so much right. And then that same company who did such a good job with getting a fantastic composer for the songs and, like, making such a good game gameplay-wise, like, that whole studio essentially got relegated to making, like, games that nobody would play. It is such a, it's like such a shame. Dude, it's really good, right? It's, like, man, to think that they went, like, the composer went so hard making a battle theme for just, like, standard enemies, it is incredible. And of course, seeing as you've played Falcom games, I know that you know how good battle music can sound. I don't know how many of the Trails games you've played, but like I think my favorite from the Trails games is probably it's a two-way tie between pieces from the Crossbell duology. It's either Inevitable Struggle or the Azure Arbitrator. I love those so much. They are so fantastic. Though it's different versions of the songs for each of them. For Inevitable Struggle, I think it's the super arranged version where they use a soprano sax. And then for Azure Arbitrator, actually maybe they're both the super arranged version. I forget. It's been a while. It's been a while. But yeah, like, the music in that game is so fantastic. Like, holy crap. Oh, is there more? There's more buried stuff in here. Wait, no, there's a white flower on this level. I'm fine. All is well. You know what? I'm just gonna have Olimar beat these guys to death. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's get it. There's more? You want more? You want more of the Olimar punch? Yeah, he can punch you even when you're underground. He's digging in deep. I will say though, Pokemon in general, they do, I will give them credit for, in my opinion, having like consistently pretty good music. There are some that just don't really like hit too much for me, but every now and then they produce some like real good tracks.
Yes, more white Pikmin. I need my treasure seekers.
Oh, now that I've brought up Pokemon Coliseum, I'm cursed to have the, I mean, it's a curse and a blessing to have like the Cypher Peon battle music just like coursing through my head for probably the next week. I mean, I guess that says something positive about the compositional skills if someone can just start, like, thinking about the song for a little bit and get it stuck in their head that way. Like, I'm not even getting it stuck in my head because I heard it, I just thought about it and now it's in my head. It has mind-wormed me. Okay, I need to reflower these guys. Pop. Nope. Is it going to be the termite guys? Yes, it is. Oh, die! Die! Easy peasy. Out-gamered. Okay. So I have to carefully navigate this to make sure that I don't use this nectar too early. Okay. So much for carefully navigating it. I can just run straight in and it's fine. What happened to this one? I thought I had someone carrying this. Guess not. Alright. Now let's round out the rest of this flowering. Alright. Got the full flowered army back at it. Back at full power. Oh yeah, there's a buried treasure somewhere, right? Over this way. What are they digging up? If you answered the dead body in my backyard, you are in possession of too much knowledge. We're gonna have to fix that. Okay, lovely. Okay, so now we can take this back to the Pokemon lab and get it exchanged for an Omastar. How much is it worth? At least... Wow, that's... Oh, Olimar Knight. Okay, okay, Olimar, don't get a swollen head over it. Did you just name fossils after yourself? No, I need to recalibrate my model. I'm like perpetually looking off to the side. Let's fix that up. Okay. I think that's good. I can't actually tell. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I just have to not look at it and it won't be a problem. Alright, so I have to deal with some electric stuff on this floor, which is very much terrifying, and I don't like it. Oh no! Oh no, the game crashed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, I can't believe that happened. Whoops, that, uh-oh. Man, real crazy how that happens so often. Okay, I'm gonna calibrate the model again, because I'm once again, like, looking off to the side somehow. And I should not be looking off to the side. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. That time, I feel... like, usually with the other resets, I felt at least, like, a little twinge of guilt or shame for behaving the way I did. But, like, that time, they just, like, dropped the enemy straight on top of me. I feel no remorse. If the game wants to play dirty, then I'll play dirtier. That's the way I like it. Oh! What a shot. Oh, no! Oh my god, no! Okay. All is well. All is well. Where is my last guy? Oh, he's over there. Just having a nap over there. Just having a giggle, eh? Oh, what is this? Okay. Now I can show off some intense Pikmin tech. So, normally, if I walk up to this and I drink it, it'll give me some of that spray you see on the left side of the screen that I have 0 of. But if the well, let me let the game talk about it first. 1 drop is 1 whole dose. Incredible. Ultra condensed drugs. So if I walk into this, my character will start drinking it and it'll disappear. But if I push the character into it with my other character, then he'll drink it and it'll count, but it won't disappear. So I can get 2 out of it by doing this. Look at that. Professional gaming maneuver. They don't teach you that in school. That's why they call me the Pikmaster. Nobody calls me that. Oh, hello, Wollywug. Wally Hop. Hold on, I'm not... Okay, so... Between this Wally Hop and the yellow Wally Hop from the other world, which would it be more sensual to be crushed underneath? Yeah, this is a certified K special. I am trademarking it here and now, before anybody else can trademark being halfway decent at a game. So now I can collect royalty fees from everybody. Okay, what else do we have in here? We got beetles, we got flowers. Do we have 4 beetles? We have 5 beetles. We have an imposter beetle. We got John, Paul, George, Ringo, and Sam. The 5th beetle. The hidden beetle that they, Did you know that the Beatles actually have, like, a hidden 5th beetle that they keep locked in the basement in case one of them isn't ready to do a concert on a night? Or back then? It's true. That's, so you have, like, Paul McCartney, George Harrison, John Lennon, Ringo Starr / Richard Starkey, and then, Sam Beetle. He's their backup beetle. Look, Sam Beetle had all the chances that he needed. Like, what they don't tell you in the Beatles documentary is that the only reason that Sam Beetle was the backup Beetle that they left chained in the basement is because every single practice, like, they would all practice together, but they'd have an improv guitar solo battle at the end of every session, and the one who got the worst score gets chained to a cement bed in the basement and locked there. And he just he could never win those competitions, so he got locked into the basement and slowly morphed into a horrible, twisted eldritch being that did not need food to survive, and instead survived off of small blood samples from the Queen. Yeah, that's how you get the fourth viewer to stick around, Kay. You talk about the fourth Beetle getting blood transfusions from the Queen. Yeah, he pretty much was like Gollum. The Crystal King. The Blood Iron King. He pretty much did get to that point. Like, they do touch on this in the documentary. Sometimes at Beetle House copyrights, if you wander around at night, you'll hear someone saying, like, well, you'll think you'll see someone in the shadows scurrying around, and you'll hear, "All you need is love." Ooh. But if you ever bring that up to the caretakers of the house, they'll pretend that they didn't see anything. But they know. They've heard that voice saying, "All you need is love." They've seen the claw marks on the floors, on the ceilings, on the walls. They just don't want to acknowledge it. Because Sam Beetle only gets stronger if people acknowledge his existence. Or, I can't even say his existence, its existence. Sam Beetle has transcended gender. He is like... Sam Beetle does not have genitals, he just has like... He has a guitar down there. A testament to his sin of never winning a guitar battle. His body has malformed into practice apparatus for him. Oh, there's still treasure in here. Where is the treasure? I need treasure. I think I left it over here. I think it's the frog that I killed early on and I just left him there because I was spiteful. Yeah. What kind of coin is this? Is this like a... Is that like a 10 yen coin? Let me see what kind of markings it has. This is a very old coin. I cannot tell... I think that's 10 yen. I think. Okay. Okay. I need to get off this floor. There's not enough oxygen in this cave. And it's making me think of something called Sam Beetle. I don't know what it is. It just popped into my head. I don't remember the last 5 minutes of what I said. All I remember is the remnants of something called Sam Beetle is resting deep within my skull now. Okay. Oh, something's snoring. Okay, let's just You know what? If Sam Beetle's gonna stop me from sleeping, then this guy doesn't get to sleep either. Alright. This is like... this is really fucked. Like... these guys... like, all these Bulborbs and these Bulblaxes, they were living in this cave. And they had, like, a gate protecting them from the rest of the world. And then... solely... because Olimar's company needs him to go get money for them, like... I broke down the gate, protecting them from the rest of the world, entered their home, and am now, like... moving room to room, floor to floor, like, slaughtering all of them and selling their carcasses.
If that's not good old-fashioned American business, I don't know what is.
Is there really, like, nothing else on this floor? Oh, it's a bomb. Okay. Yeah, that's normal. There's a buried thing. Wow, there's like there's another bomb. Lovely. Okay. I have now justified breaking into the Bulblax's home under suspicion of possession of weapons of mass destruction. What is this, a pine cone? Oh no, it's a bamboo shoot. Bamboo shoot. In this part of the world. In this part of the world, in this time of year, localized entirely within your kitchen. Can I see it? No. The Anxious Sprout. 50, okay. Apparently some people, like, eat those, like, bamboo shoots. I've never tried one. It sounds strange to me. Maybe I'll have to try it at some point, but I can't imagine eating something that turns into, like... They taste amazing. Okay. I mean... I'm willing to accept that that's possible. It's so hard for me to, conceptualize that in my head. Because I just think of, like... Oh, you lied. Oh. You know, I was, like... I kind of, like, trusted you, but you're just, like... Every few minutes, you're just telling me that I shouldn't trust you, and it kind of, like... I kind of believed in you, and now I'm feeling really hurt. Like... You know? Sometimes, you just gotta tell them that you're feeling okay. Even though you're really not, but you can't let them know that. That's okay. Yeah, go back to the basement, Sam Beetle. What are you doing up here? Oh, it's another bomb. Oh, this is a deadly combination. They're gonna die. Wait, did I lose? Holy shit! What? Excuse me? How did I not lose a single Pikmin to that? What? The game just gave me the most impossible scenario ever. And somehow I didn't lose anybody at all. What is... I can't really form words right now because my brain is still trying to process that actually happened. Holy crap. Okay, well, I got off the hook there. Fine by me. And now I'm gonna make a silly mistake and completely invalidate the extreme mercy that the game just showed to me. Wow, this place really gives you a lot of purples, huh? I only came in here with 20, but I already have 10. There's another 5 over there. Holy crap. Yeah, so these guys that are like orange and black, the large ones have this gimmick where like they kind of like sleep with their eyes open. So even if you try to creep up on them, they'll wake up before you're fully there. But like the existence of purple Pikmin sort of counteracts that fancy little trait of theirs, and I mean, if I'm being real, purple Pikmin sort of like counteract every challenge in the game. Oh no, don't go there. No, you're gonna get burned. You're gonna get burned. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, and this guy just wants to wear a dead person as his hat. Which honestly, that's kind of like fashion goals, if I'm being real. Ooh! Now that looks pretty. It has like a weird, interesting, but weird, like, shadowed border to it, which, that looks really nice. Okay, now to bring the reds back out. Alright, and now we brute force. Go!
Kill! Kill my children!
Lovely. But how did... Oh, wow, these guys are just putting in the effort themselves. No, no, you don't need a bigger corpse hat. I assure you. Alright. Let's do this. Okay, yeah, you guys can carry this back. You did a good job murdering my enemies, so I will grant you the great pleasure of doing more work for me. Many people greatly envy this, this opportunity. What else is there over here? Do we got anything over here? No. Just a bunch of dead guys. Bomb rock? No bomb rock. Ooh, look how shiny it is. Oh my goodness. The Eternal Emerald Eye. That sounds like the title of like a Dark Souls boss or something. It's like no one can just be like Commander Siegfried. It has to be like, oh, this is Commander Siegfried of the Jade Armband. No, actually, now that I'm thinking about it more, that's more of like a Trails thing where everyone just has some like random ass nickname for most of the time no reason. And it's silly as hell, but I will defend it forever. Alright. So the rest of this floor is just cleanup duty. And then, hopefully, floor 7 is a boss. So I want to get out of this dungeon, and because Olimar's bloodlust needs to be sated. Oh, there's so much stuff that needs to be carried back. Let's focus on the human skull. Oh no! Game crashed. Game crashed. Nothing happened here. If anyone tells you otherwise, they're lying to you. I am the only person you can trust for information on this. I would never lie. The game is being absolutely sadistic with these bomb rocks. Like, that kind of thing is why a lot of people say that 2 is the hardest game. It's, I'm not really sure whether I would classify it as hard or just unfair. I mean, maybe it can be both. But because of that, I'm going to implement a new strategy, which is just me vetting every single corner of the map first so I don't get blown up. Yeah, there. Look at this. This was all planned. Look at that. That's a gamer maneuver. Alright. Where else would they drop a bomb on me? Over here? No. Good. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No. Oh, this is potentially very bad. Oh, no. Oh, no, he's just going back to sleep. This guy is dedicated to getting some sleep, man. I walked straight up to him, punched him in the nose several times, and he gave up his pursuit after, like, 5 seconds of chasing. Well, if I could get a bomb rock here. Oh, I was hoping I'd get a bomb rock there, so I could drag him into the bomb rock. Okay, all is clear. And now, it is safe to bring in the child army. Just navigate around this. What is this guy doing? Oh, he just wanted to scare me. Okay. Oh, they killed the fire spout too. Yeah, maybe I can just have these guys kill the fire spouts. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. No, I'll still do it anyway. They're tough. They can handle it. And now, we take on this half of the room. Oh, I went the wrong way. Olimar is a little bit directionally challenged. And that's definitely Olimar and not me. Lovely. You can probably get these guys done pretty quickly, right? Easy. Simple as. Alright. Oh god, that looks so awful. Oh, I hate seeing that. Okay, so all of this is done. I'll just have these guys carry it back. Oh, I might actually need to, Kill! Kill! Okay, good. Oh. Okay, now that everything is dead, I don't have to focus my brain entirely on survival. I just didn't say anything for a while because I was too busy making sure that I didn't get blown up again. I feel like I've seen this before. The Eternal Emerald Eye, alright. And over here... Oh, I still need to kill... this lad. Oh, don't run away, I'm just repossessing the item. It's fine. Lovely. Okay, some more stuff over here. even though I've already vetted this area for a bomb rock, a new bomb rock is gonna fall. I feel it. So what does this actually belong to? Is this like... I want to say like a Neanderthal skull, but like, I don't think Neanderthals had like those like saber teeth. But like if I start thinking like saber tooth, I don't think the skull structure looks the same as like a mountain lion or like a saber tooth. What is it supposed to be? I don't know enough about this stuff to make a good guess. But I do like the little grip holes over here. It's just a skull-shaped popcorn bucket. Okay. Alright, I should have known. I should have known. Okay. Which group's turn is it to be converted into purples? I think it's probably red. Alright, reds. You are now going to commit the ultimate sacrifice for your country. Hello! Hi! Hello, Aversional. Thank you for stopping by. As you can see in my my pinned message, I'm very lonely. I'd love to see anybody stop by. Always good to see new people, especially people who would go to watch a stream of Pikmin. That is an indicator of refined taste. What was your favorite? Okay. Which one of them, if I might ask? I'm definitely partial to the one we're playing right now, too. Even though I know, like, anyone who's played it, like, I know very well that purples just, like, break the game. Pikmin 3 Deluxe, okay. I actually need to get around to playing, 3 at some points. I've played 1 a few times. I recently streamed 1. I've played 2 like a billion times over the course of my life, and everyone and their mother's dog has played 4, but I've never actually gotten around to 3. And I have no excuse to have not played it since they like released it on the Switch. From what I've seen of it though, it looks very, very pretty. Yo, no, yeah, you're right. I definitely am missing out. I've seen people play through the game before, and I like it. I very much like it. From what I've seen. I like the 3 captain system. And I like how they sort of found a, to my understanding, they sort of found like a happy medium in terms of time limits between, how the time limit worked in 1 and how it works in 2. Because, like, in 1 you have a hard 30-day limit. In 2 you can take forever, but if I'm remembering correctly, in 3 there's sort of a hard limit, but you can sort of, like, push the limit around depending on, like, how much fruit you collect, which, again, I think there's, like, a hard limit on fruit, but it's sort of like a more interactive deadline. What is he doing down there? Like... I know I've already said a lot of questionable things about the enemies in this game, but like... Dude, look at the way his eyes are moving and like how open they are. Like, what... Is this like... Did I find like the Emperor Bulblaxx's goon cave? I don't think I want to think about that anymore, so I'm just gonna, like... Tough battle. Really had me on the edge of my seat. Oh man, the Emperor Bulblaxx got so neutered from 1 to 2. Not only did he get neutered, but there's also the incredibly overtuned existence of the purple Pikmin. The giant Bulblaxx spat out some sort of object. It's drenched in the creature's internal juices. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't speak from experience, since, like I said, I haven't played 3, but I've definitely heard that, Pikmin were, like, all but made entirely irrelevant in 3. I think they sort of got a little bit better in 4, if I'm remembering correctly, but any sort of stat adjustment to the various Pikmin in 4 got completely overshadowed by how incredibly broken Ochi is. Alright, yay, my forged courage, my flame armor. Another piece of Megazord. This material has perplexing properties. Holy crap, is that a perplexing pool reference? I don't think it is, but I want to believe. The Scorch Guard. She is now impervious to fire. Alright, good. And there is nothing else on this floor for me. Good. I mean, look, like, Charlie could win in a fight against, like, anybody. He's, like, the Chadliest Pikmin character of all time, only behind the big man himself, Shacho. I think, like, a few hours into playing 4, I sort of came to the realization of, yeah, like, if I put any stats into Ochi, he just, like, kills everything for me. You can just, like, walk into an enemy with Ochi and they will keel over and die. Except for, I guess, like the smoky progs on the night mission, which instead of walk into them with Ochi and they die, it becomes walk into them with glow Pikmin and they die. Yeah, like, the one thing that I do love about 4, which I also love about 3, is that from a visual standpoint, it looks absolutely gorgeous. But, this is actually something that's come up a few times in chat when I've been playing 1 recently and now 2. Like, the few criticisms I have of 4 are, 1, like you just mentioned, I think it's a little bit too easy. Ochi is very powerful, the glow Pikmin are very, very powerful, and this other thing contributes to the gameplay being too easy, and I also think it sort of messes with my immersion a little bit. I'm not a huge fan of the enemies staying permadead in 4. Again, like, it makes the game pretty easy. It also, in my opinion, and this might be kind of weird to say in regards to a Pikmin game, but I feel like the enemies staying permadead just makes the world feel so lonely. The Gyroid Bust. Oh yeah. I got a spinning Warbloid, my favorite gyroid in Animal Crossing. I just made that up. I think in Animal Crossing there's a variety called, like, the Warbloids. I got myself off topic. I think the enemies not respawning just makes the world feel really lonely, even though even though you're missing out on the company of creatures that would be trying to kill you, which is, I guess it's a bit weird when you think about it that way. But the other main thing that bothers me about 4, which it's not like a huge thing for me, but it's non-zero. And this might seem really weird. I understand if it seems really weird to people, but one of the things that I really liked about 1, 2, and 3 is that it's sort of the environments in 1, 2, and 3. It's like you can put together that planet PNF 404 is like the planet that we live on, and it's mostly nature with some small traces of humanity and like left behind human stuff. But then in 4, like one of the areas is just straight up a campsite, and another is like inside somebody's house. And for a lot of people, that's probably not a huge deal, and I think it's totally valid to have that viewpoint. But for me, it sort of just like takes away the mystique a little bit. Yeah, I think it probably is related to the caves. I don't know, I wish there wasn't, I wish they still had, like, respawning enemies in 4. Okay, what do I want to do with the rest of the day? Maybe I can make it to the Snagret hole. How much is... Oh no, I still need to build this bridge with the white Pikmin. That said, like, even though I do have those criticisms of 4, I still really love the game. Like, it's not the kind of thing where I'd say like, oh yeah, because there's no enemy permadeath, that takes the game from a 10 down to a 3. It's more like, I still think the game is a 9 out of 10, but I'm a little bit sad. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, the length of the game sort of is able to mask that gameplay facet pretty well, since it doesn't take terribly long to finish all of the content in a level. That said, if a lot of people are a fan of that system, then I guess I'll just have to learn to accept it if it means keeping the Pikmin series financially afloat. It's like, holy crap, 4 sold a lot better than, I think, like, the entire rest of the series, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, so there's at least one burrowing Snagret up here. Is there just one, or is there 2? There's also that guy right there. I think there's just one. Wait, is there even one up here? No, yeah, he's like right in front of here, right? Yeah, there he is. Alright. Alright. In the meantime, while I have these guys out... Oh, there's the beetle. Okay, well, I don't care about it that much. Let's get this buried, unburied. Okay. Lovely. I don't need the nectar that badly. What do we got here? A child of the earth, or the pilgrim bulb? Lovely, lovely, lovely. Alright. Let's take out the instant death squad to kill the Snagrets. And then my my singular red bait Pikmin for the other guy. Nah, he'll be fine. He's gonna get knocked on his ass. Look at this. He'll be fine.
Kill! Kill my children!
I respect the reds. I just need I need a bait Pikmin. Okay. Alright. Alright. Come on. Come on. Where are you? Get stuck in the ground, please. I'm begging. Oh, yes! Oh, you fool! You absolute fool! Lovely. Okay. I'll start carrying some of this stuff down. Okay. A few of these guys here. I like how the game is curiously zooming in on a hole that I cannot see. My acoustic sensors are picking up a high-pitched wail. Oh my god, acoustic sensors? Are they playing Wonderwall? It seems to emanate from an area near this gigantic stump. This large root must penetrate deep below, deep beneath the planet's surface. Fascinating. Okay. Okay, Louis. You go escort them back. Louis is the muscle behind this operation. Show him you mean business, Louis. Show him what you got. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Louis' Punch-Out. That's how we do it. No one messes with Louis Pikmin. Okay, how many purples do I have over here? I have 4, so I'll hold on to... We'll hold on to 16 of them. Let's keep... I'll bring 20 into the cave. And I do not want all the leaves. I think I can do one more cave today. I think I can do one more cave. Though I might come to regret that because I do not remember how long this dungeon is. I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Don't answer that. Let's put away all of these reds. I'll exchange them for flowered reds. How do I have another yellow? Okay. Get 30 reds. Pikmin extension. Oh yeah, I've luckily never run into that before myself. But that is mostly because I play this game like a total coward. I try like usually when I play Pikmin 2, I try so hard to just play the entire game without getting a single Pikmin death at all. But I've realized, trying to stream the game, that like, when I stream games, my brain stops working. So, if a death happens in the overworld, it happens. And if it happens in the in a dungeon, I coward moded and the game quote unquote crashes. Yeah, I feel like you have to really try to get a Pikmin extinction. Like, maybe I could see it happening if you're, like, fighting the Smoky Prog in the first game, and you're just not paying attention to your numbers. What do we got in here? So we need... Oh, we just don't need fire at all. Okay, we need everything else. Alright, Louie. So, I can get away with 20 whites, I think. I was thinking about holding on to some reds for the 1.5 times damage, but I feel like at the same time, I can just go around using purples for all my damage. I don't know, what do I want to do here? So I have 40 out right now. I will, you know what? I'm gonna get some I Know Uta going. I forgot that I was gonna showcase this little Easter egg a little bit ago, and I completely forgot about it. We'll have a fully diversified party. Have to keep mashing the A button to get everybody moved up here. Only 10 more. Okay. And we'll just leave Louie down there where he belongs. Alright, the Snagrit hole. Oh, right. I completely forgot about that. I think my brain blocked out that aspect of Pikmin 4 because I disliked it so much. But yeah, you are right. You can only have 3 types of Pikmin on the field at once, and that is very questionable in my opinion. Though that, yeah, I was gonna say, like, that wouldn't affect my gameplay in Pikmin 2, because you can just steamroll, like, every single challenge in the game with purples, outside of, like, electricity, I guess, or areas that are entirely, water. Yeah, this is what I was getting at before, when I was saying that maybe I'll just, in place of the reds, just substitute more purples in, but I ultimately decided that I care more about the Pikmin singing I Know Uta than I do about fully, like, just going all in on purple. Yeah. I love my little rotund lads. Even if they carry things slow. Luckily, carrying things slow isn't really an issue when all of the enemies on the map are just completely roasted. What do we have here? Surely this is worth a lot. Oh, 10 whole bucks. Oh, yeah. The Leviathan Feather. Well, you know what? I think that's a pretty good outcome. If the outcome is income, then things are looking up. Yes, I do need to make sure I collect 100 purples. Crystallized telekinesis. Man, I haven't played around with marbles since I was... It's been a real long time. Huh. Thank you for reminding me of my childhood Pikmin. Alright. God, I'm worrying that this is one of the, like, longer caves and I completely forgot about the length. And that I'm gonna be here, like, until almost 1 AM finishing this cave. Honestly, even if it gets to that point, I regret nothing. There's no way that anything important is happening at work tomorrow, so I'm 100% cool with just being barely functional because I played Pikmin. I'm gonna need another tribute red. Just one. Okay, that's a bit more than one. Alright. 1 AM is peak Dundori. You gotta maximize your efficiency at all times. That's why they call me Daniel Dory.
Yes, my child army. Oh shit.
Nah. Nah, not like that, not like that. There will be no Pikmin death on my watch. I hope. Oy vey! That's some cruel placements. Holy crap. Okay. That worked out with the power of brute force and raw strength. Is that another... Is that a fake guy I see over there? I think it is. I don't know if that's actually gonna matter though, because it looks like he's out of the map. $12.40? Yeah, that sounds like it could be reasonable. As long as the layouts aren't, like, super complicated, then I think that sounds like a reasonable estimate for how long it'll take. As long as it's not like the previous cave where they just keep dropping bomb rocks on me. Which half of the time manage to only hit enemies and leave my guys completely unscathed. I do not trust the auto-pathing to get my Pikmin across here safely, so I'm just gonna go with some blues. How poorly is this going to go? My money is on very. Oh god, no, I do not want to deal with the bombed weevils. Okay, alright buddy. You signed your death wish the moment you were born. Okay. What have we got in here? Okay. Oh man, I hate this whole part of the map is like across a little water bridge. Okay, that looks safe. For now. Probably something on top of the pail. There's not something on top of the pail. Alright. Fine by me. I think this area is looking mostly safe. Unless there's something over here that's gonna fall on top of me. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, that would have been good for like. I mean, that's a pretty big strawberry relative to the size of the captains. Like, that thing's got to be like 20 times the size of Olimar. So that's like the volume of 20 full people worth of juice. And like, how much? What percentage of a person's volume do they drink in juice per day? Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, going by actual gameplay rules, the game would be like, oh, you found, like, the largest piece of fruit ever discovered? Yeah, we'll give that, like, a day and a half. Right. Okay, hopefully it's safe for me to take my eyes off of them for a second to get this carried the rest of the way. Though I'm sure now that I've said that, I'm going to see the number drop to like 83 in a second. Alright. What is this called? The taste sensation. That's... Yeah, I mean, I guess so. It's not like the most potent tasting food in the world, but I mean, I guess there is a degree of taste. Let's keep Olimar over here. Oh, I've outsmarted you, Cheerwig. Olimar's greatest weapon, the hole itself. Alright. Oh, look at all 7 of those pixels on the green part of the strawberry. The combustion berry. God, I hope it doesn't combust. Okay. Onwards. I love how I can keep diving deeper and deeper into the earth, and the entire room still just being illuminated by, like, some weird faux sunlight. Oh, but now I'm in an actual cave. I spoke too soon. Okay, is this the floor that has, like, burrowing snagrets? Oh, it is. No, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm going full coward mode. I'm doing it. I have no shame. A sunseed bear. Okay. I wouldn't know. I do not know the rules of Pikmin 3. I just know that it looks pretty, and they have rock Pikmin. God, I hate this floor with such a passion. Oh, well, yeah, I know 4 also does have... Maybe I worded it strangely. I didn't mean to imply that, rock Pikmin were only in 3. Over here. Go purple. Go purple. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I can... Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that either. Whatever. Okay, Olimar. Go scouting. What do we have? Nothing over here. Okay. Okay, so this time I actually have at least an iota of room to work with. Oh, cool. Fun and interesting facts about Pikmin 3. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way, Aversional. There's the other Snagrit. Okay. If you have more than 66 pink Pikmin, they will carry... Huh. On the field is... Surely that's like a coding bug, right? That what are the blues doing? Oh my god, blues, what are you doing? Why are the blues over there? I wonder why that would be, like... I don't know, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that it's like a coding bug then, because I can't think of any logical reason for that to happen. Oh, Louis, please. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All is well. Where is he? No. Ooh. It's only 60. Okay, so it's not a problem at 65, not a problem at 67, but it is a problem at 66. That is... Oh, no, anything past. Okay. That is really strange. Huh. Well, now I'm really curious. I feel like I want to look through the game code and see why that would happen. Even though I've never actually played the game. Alright, 1 down. Time for round 2. And it looks like round 2 will be very quick because he got stuck immediately. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And swooping snitch bug, you are gonna get beaten to death by Olimar and co. Okay. We have somehow made it through that arduous trial. Okay, yeah, I certainly will try it once I get to 3, and thank you for stopping by and spending some time talking about Pikmin. I learned a lot about Pikmin 3 today. And have a good rest, of course. It is late over here in EST land. That sounds strangely ominous. Oh, it's the meat satchel. Why they gotta make it look like that, though? Alright, lovely, lovely, lovely. So I can make some more purples and some more whites. You know what, actually, what I can do... I can stop partway through the... I don't have to finish the cave tonight. maybe I'll just stop after this floor because it's like kind of late. And I've also needed to use the restroom for a while. So maybe I'll just finish up this floor, go to the next one, and then quit out of the game. And then, at the start of next stream, I'll be on that floor and I can finish up the cave. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I like that plan of attack. Let's just get these guys plucked. Oh no! Oh, I'm just realizing that now that I'm not gonna have a perfect group of 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, they won't be singing I No Uta anymore. Okay, well, it's sacrifice in the name of progress. I'm going crazy. I'm starting to sing what the Pikmin are singing. Okay, they're all flowered up. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to the next floor and then I will end stream, I believe. Ooh, we're down here to the rusted part of the world now. Okay, well, with that said, I think this is where I want to end off tonight because it's very late for me, and I want to I want to do several things. I want to visit the restroom, I want to get something to eat, and I want to go to sleep at a semi-reasonable time. But thank you, everyone, for coming out to see me today. Thank you again for all of the kind words. I got the biggest ego boost ever today, and it feels wonderful. So thank you for all the kind words on top of already just coming here to check me out again. I think I will most likely be live next on Saturday. Well, Saturday for me, I guess, depending on where you are in the world, that might be like Sunday 1 a.m. or something, I don't even know. Or like 12 hours ahead of me, I don't know. But I'll probably next be live when it is Saturday for me. I don't know what time of the day. I don't have anything going on Saturday, so it could be early in the morning, it could be later. I haven't really decided. But I'm pretty sure I'll be live on Saturday. We'll be doing more of Pikmin 2, moving further and further into the game. I don't think we'll finish the game that stream. I don't think we'll even come close, so I don't have to worry about what my next game is yet, but I do have some ideas for when we get to that point. But with all that said, can I... Oh, I'll just close the game and it'll work. Okay. Yeah, again, thank you for coming out today, and I'll probably see you on Saturday. Hope to see you again, and have a good rest of your day. See ya.